Yo, yo, yo. What up, fair use, YouTube? Mic check, mic check. All right, good. I'm good talking right from here. Yeah, what's going on, man? Fair use. We got a hell of a show today. Do yourself some justice and check the restream because we're gonna go through this shit today, man. I got a couple of 1, 2, 3, 4 clips. 3 clips, really, to show you before we get into the main courses of the video. As you see through the thumbnail, let me go change this picture actually. What we're going to be talking about today, getting on it today, B. I came across this woman's channel and it was just, it was fucking amazing. Oh, we got a comment already. Pookie Ray, my dude. What up, Pook? What up, Pook? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, man, this is gonna be a hell of a informative stream, kid. Let me just set up this thumbnail, and we're gonna jump right into this shit, bro. A lot of this shit blew my mind. It was like shit that we knew, but to hear a woman really dive into it, man. Wow. Oh, nah, I need that, nigga. You gotta give me that one. Hold on, nigga. I need that thumbnail. That shit is awesome. Bugging the fuck out. Yeah, he bugging the fuck out. We're gonna need this. Yeah, I'm like super proud of this. I created this damn thumbnail on what do you call this shit? Canvas. Gotta show this shit, man. All right. There you go. What's up, man? How's your Monday going, man? You know what I'm saying? Hope you good out there. Safe. All right. Boom. Got it. All right. Save that. Let's rock and roll. So just to show you, I'm gonna show you what the thumbnail is looking like. What people gonna see when they click up on the video. They're gonna see this. Boom. She thinks through her feelings. I'm about to break this down. So as you see, her brain is inside her chest, right? Her brain is inside her chest, and we got doctors and scientists around there trying to find out what the fuck's going on with this broad. That's the thumbnail right there. All right, man. So let's go get on into this shit. All right. So first one, right? And why these are tied in is because when you're dealing with a woman or women, the one you dealing with might not be the worst one. She's horrible, but she's not the worst one that you got to really worry about. It'll be the fucking family. That's why we always say, yo, when you dealing with a chick, hold on. When you dealing with a chick, man, if she got a family full of fucking women, stay away, right? I saw this here today. Let me make sure the volume is up. This here is from a young Hispanic brother. Check this out.
I don't care. The lady just hit me in my face. Look at her sister grabbing me up. Look at her sister grabbing me up, breaking my chain. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. I never hit you. Look, ma'am. Ma'am, look. I gotta go through this to see my son. I gotta go through this to see my son. Look at Tyler. I'm an officer. Look at Tyler. You're an officer. You're an officer. Why you touching me there? Why you touching me there? Why you touching me there? And you got your daughter there. That's a sock case. I don't care. And you got your daughter there. I don't care. You got your daughter there. I don't care. All right, say no more. Get your ass out of here. I love you, Papa. Come here. I'm not going to take him from you. No, I'm not going to touch you. Move. That's what you want from me. You see all this, ma'am? Ma'am, look, ma'am. I don't care. The lady just hit me in my face. Look at her sister grabbing me up. Look at her sister grabbing me up, breaking my chain. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. I never hit you. Look, ma'am. Ma'am, look. I got to go through this to see my son.
What's up with these bitches, bro? What the fuck is going on here? What? All right, so whoever this lady is, that's her ugly ass daughter over there that has his son, right? Or her ugly ass sister that has his son. This is why you can't be when you see them and they ain't got no man, or you pull up, time to lock and load, B. You know what I'm saying? Empty my Glock in his chest. I'll admit this. I gotta applaud this guy. There's no way a lot of men have this patience and resilience. I would have wanted to put hands on her so bad. You know, and that's dangerous, man. You getting trapped, man. You can't do that. That shit right there is crazy, right? That's the first one. The second one right here is when we talk about the gentleman who say you get the girl pregnant, whatever, both of y'all decided to have sex without a condom. She gets pregnant, but it seems sometimes like you the only one with your head screwed on right, trying to tell her, yo, listen, man, this ain't a good idea. I work at fucking Amazon warehouse and you work at Walmart as a cashier. We should not be having this baby, right? They don't want to hear that shit, right? That's why I say they think through their feelings. So look, we got this situation. This is a young man. Does the older generation owe the younger generation, or does the younger generation feel entitled, right? I do think the younger generation has some form of entitlement, but what this young man said right here makes total sense.
Stop saying that we entitled. A child cannot be entitled. You chose to have us. We didn't actually be here, so therefore you owe it to us. As a matter of fact, when I was in the womb, if I would have known the child was going to be poor, I would have never came out. Make me go through the misery and make me go through hell in life because you ain't get your shit together before you decide to have kids. Why would you bring a kid to your miserable world?
It's just like when he says that, I just picture a fucking sperm cell, just like, oh, yo, nah, go ahead. I'm waiting on the next one. Like the nigga said, if I was inside and I had consciousness, nigga, I would not have came out. If I'd have known y'all was gonna be broke, Section 8, going through evictions, all this shit, growing up in fucking in the 80s in the Bronx, or in Brooklyn, in New York during the crack era, or in fucking anywhere during it, like I would have just stayed. I would have stayed. That shit is funny. And it's so true. And it's what we talk about. Why? Why have the baby, man? I know a person right now just found out yesterday that they pregnant, bro. For the second time by a dude that they don't like. He's a piece of shit. Oh, he's a piece of shit. Why you having this baby? Oh, I don't want a lot of baby fathers, and you know, okay, I get it. I can respect that. I like that actually. But why you having a baby? Oh, I'm gonna be all right. I got money coming in and this. All right, that's another good thing. But why are you having his baby? Like I couldn't go deep into the conversation because of the dynamic of the relationship with this person, but and she didn't really understand what I was saying. I just left it, but I'm like, why are you having his baby? You're giving reasons for why it's okay for you to have a baby today. Why are you having his baby? Oh yeah, all right. So you don't want to have multiple fathers for your kids. So why did you know? Like it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't think it's worth it. You want two kids? Listen, honestly, I think she had a shot. Getting a dude with the one kid. She had a better shot. You know what I'm saying? She's in shape, pretty girl, in shape. You know, makes her own money, man. You know what I'm saying? You had a shot. Now nigga pull up and you got two joints, a brand new one. It's over. We only get one life, and we only get hopefully the 80 fucking summers, man. Hopefully. And if you let a woman take 20 to 30 of them shits away from you, bro, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Homeboy in that first video getting slapped up by his son's aunt, basically, for some bullshit. He got to deal with that shit for like another that kid looked like he was maybe 2. For like another fucking 18 years at least, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time for us to be selfish. Like we were going over this shit last night. It's time for us to be selfish. This one here is the last one before we get to the main event. I found this to be fun. Found this to be funny. Dude said coming home from work every day to a dirty house eventually will break you. And I feel like old boy just hit the factory reset on his kitchen. Bitch ain't do shit. Ain't do nothing. No, the way he like flings that shit. At the end. Oh, she got plants over there. She gonna throw the plants out? Oh. They ain't got no fork, plants out of here. Damn. Shit, man. Damn. All she got to do is mop now. Yo. All right, man. Yo. So I got this. I was watching Minister Jap earlier. He's actually on it right now. And I had, so I want to give credit to where I got this from. Okay, listen, this dude, Lil Wayne. Oh my God, we're really about to watch this bitch that Lil Wayne was dating try to put a lawsuit on him because he kicked her monkey ass out. Listen to this shit, bro. Tell me if you could peep when where she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna file a lawsuit on him. Check this shit out.
This is actually a fact. Wayne literally kicked me and my daughter out on Mother's Day today.
Real shit. Look at me and my daughter.
Actually a fact. Wayne literally kicked me and my daughter out on Mother's Day today. And I am just recovering from surgery. I am 5 weeks out from a full mommy makeover. I can't even lift boxes, but this man has his assistants and people coming to help kick us out today. And broke up with me on Mother's Day through text.
And her birthday's next
and
weekend.
her birthday's next weekend. And I leave to New York this week for all the Sports Illustrated.
All right, let's break this down. This bitch says she got kicked out. He got an assistant to come by to help her move her shit because she had surgery, right? That's a good thing. Second thing is this little bitch talking about, oh yeah, and it's my birthday next week. What the what? Fuck your birthday, man. What the hell is wrong with these people?
Illustrated Press. When I tell you that I am absolutely unsure on how to even process my emotions, if y'all got lawyer recommendations, please send them because
This right here, that's what I'm talking about. Right here. There's no way anything that this bitch tells a lawyer should be able to stand up in court because she's on social media upset because she got kicked the fuck out on what is that shit? Mother's Day. And she's talking about, oh, I need time to process my feelings. Process your feelings. Anybody know a good lawyer? You see this shit? This raggedy motherfucker. This raggedy motherfucker here, yo.
really unsure on how to even process my emotions. If y'all got lawyer recommendations, please send them because,
Did you see that? Look at her face. Because wink, right? Look at her face. Nah.
Recommendations, please send them.
This is a-
Y'all got lawyer recommendations, please send them because, So, yeah, I know he has 2 girls being flown in today, and who knows how many plethora of girls he has.
Well, so here we go. Now you're trying to say he's having girls flown in. So you weren't going to say shit, obviously. Say he was a Epstein kind of nigga. You wasn't going to say shit till he kicked you out. So you's a piece of shit, and you should be fucking sued too. All right, but this little dirty fucking heifer, man. This is a dirty heifer. There should be no way that this goes anywhere.
I've been nothing but supportive to this man, loved him till the end of the fucking world, but you literally...
Oh, shit.
Baby, welcome to the party. Picture my thought. Get me lit. Gun on my one in the head. Bitch, lost outside.
There they go. Fucking positive journey. We got the motherfucking OGs in the chat. Krypton up in this fucking bitch. Pookie and Ray Ray. Positive journey is on. All right. Yo, we got to stop this shit here, man. Yo, bro, these fucking pretty bums. Shout out to all the OGs in the chat, man. They've been in this chat for a long time, man, showing love. These fucking bums.
If y'all got lawyer recommendations, please send them, because, you know, so yeah, I know he has 2 girls being flown in today, and who knows how many plethora of girls he has. I've been nothing but supportive to this man, loved him till the end of the fucking world, but
It's just love. You don't know what the fuck love is, man. What the fuck you talking about love? The fuck, how dare, like, yo, I'm so proud of myself for telling that bitch don't tell me you love me a couple years back, man. Through the whole relationship. Now don't tell me that shit, because they don't know what the fuck that mean, bro. As soon as that shit start to not go they fucking way, then, you know, then all this other shit changed. This bitch said, I was with him and support him. That nigga was, when you met him, he was already him. When she met Lil Wayne, he was already fucking Weezy. Nigga, he was already him. What the hell she talk about? Support. Well, the nigga don't need your support. He already made it. She said, I'm glad he could fly him in and out. You know, but you know why she's saying that? Because she's trying to get that sex trafficking shit in there. These little rat bitch be. Yo, there is an open market for hitmen on these types of bitches, bro. You gotta, like, you need somebody to specialize in not getting caught and taking these bitches out, bro. Because this type of person is not a good person for the world. She puts niggas in danger, right? She puts niggas in danger, man. Her, and she's raising another little fucker. She's raising another little fucker who's going to try to do that shit to
just
somebody
recovering
else.
from surgery. I am 5 weeks out. Mother's Day today. Me and my daughter out.
Look at that little bitch. She gonna be another one.
On Mother's
Fucking people, man.
Yeah, I know he has 2 girls being flown in today, and who knows how many plethora of girls he has. I've been nothing but supportive to this man, loved him till the end of the fucking world, but you literally flew me, uprooted me from New York City where I was living, and brought me here for this bullshit. Like, that's crazy, you guys. Like, these men really be taking...
Yo, it's amazing how they so independent and so strong. And it's talking about you uprooted me from New York for this, but ain't uproot shit, bitch. I invited you. You ain't uproot no shit. Yo, you want to come over here and chill? Yeah, all right, so how the fuck you get out? I forced you. Hey, a rich nigga ain't got to force you to do nothing. And she is not that popping, bro. Like, I don't even know why Weezy was even fucking with that bitch.
Advantage. And it's not just the emotional abuse. Like, this man has actually laid a hand on me. Like,
now he's laid a hand on you. Like Jap said, where's the fucking report? Like Kevin Samuel said, where's the fucking report? Where's the report at?
Abuse. Like, this man has actually laid a hand on me. Like, nah. And I took it, you know what's crazy is they always say, like, we're so stupid for love, and I thought it was like a mistake. But, like, I know other women he's put his hands on. And today, it's okay. We're about to go back to the house that we live in together with my daughter, and we're going to see what really goes down.
Yeah, we're going to see, because listen. I doubt he was the type to put you the fuck out and not change the locks. All right. So we'll see how the fuck you get the fuck back in there, bitch. All right, Wayne, wherever the fuck you at, I hope you change the locks, nigga. This bitch about to try to give you some fucking hell. All right.
Because this is absolutely crazy and a new low even for him.
It's also not a secret that Lil Wayne.
Oh my God, she looks horrible. Can you guys see that? Oh my God, this is an ugly motherfucker right here. Makeup be saving these bras. Look at her fucking face. Nah, man, that's crazy.
Loves Lynette. He was a fan of the show. She was not only a fan favorite, but she's a Lil Wayne favorite, you know? And they hang out, they do things once in a while. And she invited me to go to LA with him tomorrow. So he's flying us out first class, and we're gonna hang out and have a good time. And oh my gosh, I need to lay out by a pool. I need to drink a margarita by the sun. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fun being us.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, I bet it is. Is it still fun being you? Is it still fun? I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, we're gonna get into the shit. All right, now listen. This video, this is a video of a woman, right? And she really breaks down what the fuck we be talking about, dog. And I was just so surprised to hear it come from a woman. To check this shit out. She strictly said fuck the sister code and just aired everything out. Check this shit out.
Protecting yourself from women is not an option, it's a requirement. It's something that has to be embedded in you by default. You have to protect yourself from women. Even if you have something or a life that you think is not even all that, you still have to protect yourself from women. Because
she said, even if you have something that you think is not all that, you still got to protect yourself from these bitches. This is a woman telling us this. Even if you think your life ain't all popping, you ain't rich and all this other shit, you still got to protect yourself from these broads, because there's always some. If at best, at bare minimum, if she gets your seed, somebody gonna pay her for it. She gonna get benefits from it. At best, bro. And then you gonna be all fucked for the next 20-something years. It don't even matter how much you make.
Because your life is in your hands, and you cannot allow any woman to take your autonomy or your power.
It's some dudes you don't have no kids right now. You could get up and go anywhere. You could literally, I found out later that you could actually, niggas could go work on cruises, man. Imagine you being young and you go and get a job working on a cruise ship. You going for, 7 days here, whatever days, months, whatever these cruise ships go, B. Yo, like you could go stop off in different ports. It's just like your life really is in young hands. Once you have a kid, bro, or once you're physically tied to a broad, your life ain't yours anymore. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wish I'd have fucking known this shit. I wish I'd have known this shit when I was younger. The only positive of me having kids is to be able to warn two men on what to look out for, man. If I'd have known what I know now, I probably wouldn't have had no kids until later. You know what I'm saying? I'd have had to pass that knowledge on at some point, but I would have waited even longer. I waited 36. I'd have waited even fucking longer. Word, man. They change your shit, man. Everything is just like nothing is yours anymore, bro. Not only are you responsible for the kid, but you responsible for another grown motherfucker. And if she don't like how you operate, then there's hell to pay. Oh, hell no.
As a woman grows in more power, protecting yourself from women is not a request. Protecting yourself from women is not a recommendation. Protecting yourself from women is a requirement. Women are not harmless. They are not
all that shit
trustworthy by default. They are none of those things. Why protecting yourself from women is necessary? Number one, women pretend to like you while secretly envying you.
Hold up. While secretly envying you. Remember how we used to talk about they want the power of when you walk in the room, motherfuckers look at you, you know what I'm saying, size you up and shit like that, or you walk in and you command that respect. You walk in that room, you're like, oh, yo, so, because you the fucking man. You the man. Whatever job you want, you from police to fireman to whatever fucking job, COs to tech, whatever job you in, you the fucking man, bro. And they want that respect. They want that respect when you walk past motherfuckers, step out of your way. They envy that shit. I always knew they did, bro. Everything we do, they gotta do. If they didn't envy us, why they gotta do everything we do, bro? From fucking basketball, UFC, trucking, powerlifting. Like why you want to do all this? Why? Because you want to be recognized the way he recognized. You're jealous. He gets applauded for being able to lift X amount of fucking pounds. He gets applauded for making these jump shots. He gets applauded for carrying everything the fucking America needs from point A to point B. People saying thank you. If it wasn't for that fucking truck, we wouldn't have anything on the shelves. She wants that. They used to even get mad because we could piss standing up. They made cups. They made stupid ass cups to try to shove in their fucking twat so they could piss standing up, bro. They envy us. And if they can't control us or beat us, they want to destroy us. That little fat 5'9" bitch is mad because Lil Wayne can fly in other bitches and kick her the fuck out. So now she's like, oh, anybody know any good lawyers? Because, you know, he did put his hands on me and he do be flying out a lot of bitches. I swear this shit is the truth, bro. I swear this shit is the truth. Yes, get at the fuck, yeah. What? Wanting a massage? Oh, these bitches is wilding the fuck out. I'm trying, bitch. You know, they get the fuck out of here. Yeah, hell no. Just so you can film that shit and be like, oh, you know, he was giving like, but you asked for it, and you can't trust these men. Yo, Shorty is so on point in this video.
Women are pretenders. Number one.
Pretenders.
Women pretend to like you while secretly envying you. Okay? Women are pretenders. I never really believe how a woman feels about me by default. I have to let it ride out, and I have to let it play out. I never believe what women are presenting to me. I never believe it because I know that women are pretenders.
Better looking and younger.
They will not like you. They will envy you. They will wish they were in your position. while congratulating you, thanking you, praising you. They will do all of those things. But deep down in their core,
That's why these stupid sucker ass niggas like LeBron and all them other niggas, he up here collecting the MVP. Oh, you know, my wife is the real MVP, you know, if only, you know, man, the nigga, shut up. I never like or forgave that nigga for saying that dumb shit, bro. I never forgave him for saying that stupid shit. Oh, she's the real. No, she's not, nigga. You're the real MVP. You scored the points. You entertained the crowds, nigga. Fuck you talking about she the real MVP for? So why the fuck ain't she a billionaire, nigga? Saying stupid dumbass nigga, man.
they feel like they deserve to be where you are.
Yep.
And that's just real. So women pretend to like you while secretly envying you and despising you. So while keeping that in mind, you're not going to believe what women are presenting to you. You're going to let time play out, and you are going to let their true character unfold. And that is going to take time. They may be a decent woman, or they may not.
That take time. That's why we say, you know what I'm saying, ain't no marrying these motherfuckers in 6 months and all. You ain't gonna know that, broad. You ain't gonna know her, man. If all the Simps come out this summer, thank you, Simps.
But you're not going to know off the bat. You have to let it play out. The second reason why protecting yourself from women is necessary. Women cannot handle rejection. If you prefer to not have a bond with a woman, she is going to internalize that and try to destroy your reputation.
What's going on with Lil Wayne right fucking now? That bitch said, yo, you guys know any good lawyers? Oh my God, she just said that shit. She just said that
Rejection.
shit.
If you prefer to not have a bond with a woman, she is going to internalize that and try to destroy your reputation. The reason why women start acting very hostile and why women start unraveling after you reject them is because women attach themselves to other women's.
All right, this is a fucking jewel that she's about to drop. Listen to this carefully.
Psychologically off the bat. Women attach themselves to other women psychologically off the bat. Women are very clingy by nature. They cling onto. That's why a woman will walk into a party where she doesn't know anyone and she'll try to search out a woman to attach herself to during the party. Women have a hard time with independence. They're always trying to look for somebody that they can attach themselves to. And not only do they do this physically.
Hence the birth of the sisterhood, and they back each other in that bullshit no matter what, no matter how stupid it is.
They also do it mentally, which is why a lot of times I have to remind women, no matter what, you don't know me personally. So the emails that you send me and the DMs that you send me, I need to remind you that we don't have a personal relationship. You don't know me on a personal level. You don't have my phone number. We don't go out and have brunch together. But women in their mind, they start to create these attachments to women very early on in the game.
Crazy bitches.
They start to mentally form a bond with you, even though they don't know you. So when you so in their mind, if they already created a bond with you, a fantasy bond, not a real bond, because in their mind they've created a bond with you that you were not aware of. When that person gets in proximity to you and you reject them in some way, they internalize it and they take it very personal because in their mind, you and them are friends, even though you've never met them.
I seen that shit at work. I seen that shit at work. Them bras will act like they all friends and shit at work, and the girl really don't even fuck with you like that. She might have spoke to somebody that you cool with, and then you thinking that y'all all cool, but she don't really fuck with you. And then you just get fucking nuts. I seen bitches cut bitches sneakers up, the shoelaces on their boots, pour bleach in they fucking in they lockers and shit like that. Like, and they'll hold a grudge for years, right? Say one girl get transferred. She don't see that bitch for 4 years because she's working in another area for the department. She's in another jail. Some way or another, that chick comes back or they meet back up. The beef is back on. The beef is back on. That shit's like 4 years old. And y'all, they ain't squabble or nothing. It was just, oh, who that bitch thinks she is. She see the bitch 4 years later. It's like, oh, that's that bitch. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I even see that sometimes even in my comment section. Well, where I'll post something, I'll present something, and a woman will be like, "Oh, is this really you, or did you really post this, or did you make a mistake?" Ma'am, you don't know me to decide what turn my platform takes. But because in your mind you've mentally created an imaginary bond with me, you think that you have a say-so. That's where women get dangerous, because they create these mental bonds with strangers. They create these bonds with women they don't know. And then when a woman creates that distance from them, which is normal because she doesn't know you, they internalize that rejection and then they start to unravel. Okay? That's why you have to protect yourself from women, because women create mental bonds with women that they do not know. The same way they create mental rivalries with women that they don't know. And that's why, because women cannot handle rejection, because they tether themselves to...
That's really funny. But ACO, this is crazy. You're strong. Yo, man. Fucking the stories are fucking endless, bro. And these, I've never fucked with one of them bitches. Why? Because they got a gun. I'll be goddamned if I fuck with a bitch who could legally carry a gun. If I was in a state like Georgia or Florida where bitches can have guns, man, if you got a gun, bitches is crazy. They're fucking crazy, bro. They like legit. The only out of the two species, these bitches get a pass for having post-traumatic stress disorder, where they could like wig out and kill somebody or the kid. Y'all bitches get a pass because you could possibly wig out and kill a kid? Man, get the fuck out of here. But this shit of them envying us, bro, wanting what we got and all that shit is true.
Same way they create mental rivalries with women that they don't know. And that's why, because women cannot handle rejection, because they tether themselves to people, because they have a hard time standing alone.
Nigga Cortez up in the chit at.
Baby, welcome to the party. Bitch, I'm a thot. Get me lit. Gun on my head.
Yo, welcome, kid. Mobat and deal. Yeah, they love to use the term, hey, friend. That's the fakest shit right there. Hold up. That's the fakest shit right there. Hey, friend. Yeah. And I'll tell you, they're buying, yo, oh, this nigga, he's on to it. Yeah. They got like a fucking, I don't want to call it a league, but they got a group, bro, of black women that are all getting their firearms, and they definitely got it for us, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. Mob Cash. Man, I don't trust them bitches, man. I'm cool. I'm cool with some of them. You know, some of them cool as hell. But it's like one or two out of the whole fucking jail, nigga. Literally, like one or two out of the whole jail. Bitches is crazy, man. Yeah, Cortez, man. And it's fucked up that he right too. I seen that shit. Yeah. Wow. And they be talking about us. They be what's that shit? They be gaslighting. Oh, men unalive us every 55 seconds or some dumb shit like that. That shit is impossible, bitch. No, the fuck we don't. These bitches here though, they do it and they get off. It was a chick like a week or so ago. Just bodied some dude. The judge gave this bitch bond $15,000, bro. Carmelo Anthony, he stabbed a nigga, and this shit was $1 million down to $250,000. You gonna get this bitch who put a bullet in a nigga $15,000 bond? They gonna make it where we don't fuck with them, bro. Like it's a little bit of us that really don't fuck with them. I'd say out of 20 million, let's see, 30% are married, so 50% would be 10 million, so extra 20. So like about out of that 20 million, about what is that? 6 million are married. That leave us with like 14 million. Out of the 14 million, bro, it's not really a lot. Oh wait, 48% are fucking gay. So out of the 14 million, let's say 50. Now we down to 7 million. Out of that 7 million, it might be like maybe 2 mil that don't fuck with them. But on their side, on the woman's side, 61% of them associate with LGB. And then 59% of them have kids by more than one guy, multiple baby daddies, right? And then the baby mamas and then a lot of the other chicks don't like us, bro. It might, out of that 22 million, nigga, maybe 3 million fuck with us, bro. That's crazy, man. Out of 22 million, maybe 3 million fuck with us. Because they said 61% is gay. So that's more than half. So yeah, bro, it might be like about 3 million of them bitches that like us in the whole United States spread out, maybe. The rest, stub. 20 years in, I've seen the fakest shit with chick on chick crime. The cutter, the cuter a new chick is, the more problems she going. That's a fact. That's a fact. If you somewhat pretty, first of all, the fact that she knew it's on because she knew. So now bitches got to test her temp. They got to check her temperature. You know what I'm saying? All of that attention that she was getting, stop. When niggas come on post and that new bitch, the niggas had already talked about the broads that just came on. So when that new bitch come in the post, niggas is waiting to see it. Nah, son, I ain't see her yet. You know what I'm saying? Where she be working at? Oh, she knew, so they be putting her over here. Such. Niggas make their way over there. When they see her, they like, oh, so you so-and-so, right? And the bitch will be in the bubble. She don't like that. Why you giving this bitch that? They fucking, yo. We really be playing with them. We really be playing with them, bro. Them bitches are dangerous, bro. I remember being on post with one of my homeboys, and this nigga Smitty. Smitty was knocking everything down, B. I tell you, man, don't date a CO, man. Either she banging the CO or she banging the crooks. But that ain't your pussy. You know what I'm saying? And this chick, the nigga told her he ain't want to fuck her no more. This bitch abandoned her post. Came on to my post, bro. Was banging on the door. Boom, 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 boom. You know, big heavy ass steel doors. She boom, 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 boom. I gotta walk up the steps and open the door with the big ass keys. I was like, yo, what up, Pete? She like, Smitty down there? I'm like, yeah. She gonna, bro, she ready to fist fight. She ready to fist fight. She ready to fist fight Smitty. Cause Smitty said he don't want to fuck her no more. She said, that's your word? That's your word? Porter was like a big burly. She was like a big burly chick, man. She just had these big ass titties. And she had these gorilla hands. Niggas talked about her hands all the time. Cause this bitch hands looked like gorilla fingers. They was dark. Like, see, my shits ain't dark. Her shits was dark and like mad wrinkles. Her shits looked like gorilla mitts. She was like, say that's your word. Say that's your word. We ain't fucking no more. And he like, yo, come on, man. Yo, don't come down here with this bullshit. I'm like, yo, this bitch want to fight you because you bitch was crazy. Crazy. And then they'll lie. The fact that society will take this bitch's word over anything is crazy and scary, bro. That shit shouldn't be happening. What we got here? Did you see the story recently where the female unallowed her boyfriend at a party by running him over? That was my city and happens often. Yo, see what city you in, bro? She ran a nigga over. God damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Mob Cash, you got 20 in? I hear you. Yeah, them cute bitches, bro. Then don't have no hair. Don't have no real hair. You wearing your real hair? I remember, oh man, yeah, man. Some real pretty bitches. And that's how everybody got to know the pretty bitches. They were dumb. They would post them pretty bitches on a worst post. They would make that bitch fucking grind. Like, and by doing that, everybody got to see the bitch. Everybody got to see the bitch and make sure she was okay. So now they think they burning her. You really helping her out. And she pretty, so niggas really ain't giving her a hard time like that on the floor. Bro, Alabama. Damn, bitches is killing the niggas in Alabama. We supposed to be super black strong down there. They killing niggas down there. Oh, I nigga out in October. Yo, I retired June 30th, 2022, man. I retired June 30th, 2022. Man, fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit, man. I'm done. I was like, yo, man. I went through too much, bro. I ain't never been to court before until fucking with that shit. He got charged. Yo. And there was this one bitch. I don't know why she didn't fucking like me, bro. But that bitch made it her passion to try to get me fired. But it was another chick. It was this Warden chick. Word, shout out to her, man. Warden Presley. She saved my job like twice, bro. Yeah, that the other bitch wrote like two recommendations for me to be fired, bro. Two. Presley threw both of them shits out. And I'm like, I remember she pulled me, she was like, yo, Wes, listen, stay out of shit. Don't get into nothing else. Cause so and so, she wrote two recommendations to get you fired, man. I'm like, what? She was like, yeah, I'm telling you, keep your hands in your pockets. Don't get into nothing. I said, yo, what the fuck did I do? Why this bitch don't like me? I don't fuck with him, man. I don't fuck with him, kid. I don't fuck with him. Alabama, they doing that shit?
That's why the minute a woman walks into, that's why a woman will not even walk into a party until her friend gets there. She will literally wait at the front
man.
of the.
She was fucking sweet, man. Like, and I remember this lady, right? She was supposed to have been chief, dog. And they passed her up. You know what it was? She wasn't in the clique. She wasn't in a clique like that the rest of them bitches was in, man. From what we saw and the shit we heard, she wasn't in that group with them chicks, man. And they kept passing her up, man. But she was, oh man, she got a fucking heart, man. She got a fucking heart, man. She ain't had to do that shit for me. She, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't just like for me. Like she helped mad niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? Where a lady ran over her boyfriend and his girlfriend during their breakup. Probably positive. Probably. And I know I seen one. I seen one before. The father was upset because his son broke up with a chick and they had on CCTV the bitch go and run the nigga over. He flipped up over the car. I just don't like how they could air a nigga out and just like get like 15,000 bond or not get in trouble. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Yo, wait a minute. Yo, you worked at Rikers Island? MOB? You Oh, this nigga from the island, what? Yeah. Yeah, Mingo. Wait, Mingo. Immediately. A report to the warden's office immediately. Oh, Mingo. Yo, Mingo had real. I think Mingo hair was real. Yeah. The 5-5 stuff is made up. It's projection to distract the public from the fact that exactly. Yeah, Mingo. Whew. Yo, Mingo was kind of mean at first, man, but that was a pretty motherfucker though, V. Mingo was all right. Yo, she was probably a bad motherfucker back, like even going further back. Cause when I'm from 74. So when she was in 74, she was all right. So probably you go back another fucking 10 years, she's probably a bad motherfucker, man. Yeah, Presley was dope. Damn, and this lady, how the fuck do I forget her name, man? She was the first dep I ever saw get suspended. Red Bone joint. Damn. God, I can't remember her fucking name, bro. She was the fucking security dep at 74 for a little bit. Depp's, god damn. Depp Court, B. Official. Court? Official. And Redbone and Sweet. Yeah, Court, yeah. Yeah, Suarez, Jack. Yeah, Court. Yeah, Court was a fucking sweetheart, bro. Court was a sweet yo. So we had a chick come to our jail. She was the admin dep, and she just like fucking flipped shit upside down. Rothwell, yo, I used to work with Rothwell when she was an officer and shit. Then she fucking left, and she made it up to Depp. When she came back to 74, she was on her shit, man. Like Rothwell. Oh, damn, Rothwell. Who else, man? Mingo, Rothwell, Presley, Court. Who else? Who else was dope? Jennings was Jennings, yo, that's the first I could really say Jennings took that boss bitch shit. She really took that shit serious, man. Like, she took that shit to new heights, man. She like literally did whatever the fuck she wanted, man. Like, I seen her kiss a nigga in the mouth like an officer. Yo, it's like 5 a.m. Yo, I ain't even gonna. It's crazy, B. But this shit was crazy because I think my boy didn't think that she was gonna do it, and she like, so shit, man. Yeah, man. But fuck, but I had to go, B. I had to go because I can't stay around this motherfucker. Shit just started getting too retarded. Niggas doing doubles and triples. Some niggas did 4 tours. Niggas just like, oh nah, yo, ain't no meal, ain't no probe. What, nigga, what? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Well, I do got some good memories from there, man. But them bitches is crazy. All of them bitches is crazy. Loudon. That was my nigga. Loudon, Luli, Singletary. Oh shit, yo. The white boy got arrested, right? Oh, fuck, what's the white boy name, man? He was in security, then he made the captain. He passed the captain's test. They shipped him over to the Beacon. And then he was over there. He got into use of force over there. I think they locked that nigga up, man. I really hope I'm wrong. But I think I'm right. I think they locked that nigga up, man. Like, you know, shit going wrong when they lock up the fucking a chief. Like, literally gave that nigga 5 years Was that Chief Perez? Come on, bro. And we like, this nigga locked up the chief? Oh, nah. It was like, oh, nah. That shit crazy, man. What the fuck the white boy name? He was cool as hell too. Reese just retired. Reese retired. Yeah, they locked that nigga up, man. That shit was crazy. How fucking disrespectful can you be? You locked that man up? That the nigga they beat up, he ain't even die. Like, what the fuck? I can see if the nigga died. The nigga didn't even die. Crazy, man. Yeah, man. With these fucking bras be envious as hell, man. Yo, we need to have a fucking a Rikers Island powwow one day. Need to have a Rikers Island powwow one day, man. All right, my nigga Loudon. Luli. One day, we was getting into a use of force with this motherfucker. And Luli, I was on top of the dude, and I think the dude was on top of Luli, because we all fell. And I'm trying to punch the dude in the face, because the nigga hit me in the face first. So I'm trying to punch him in his fucking face. Like, I was like, fuck it, nigga. Like, so I'm trying to punch this nigga in the face, and I kept missing this. I kept missing this nigga's face. I said, yo, what the fuck? How do I keep missing this nigga's face? When it was over, nigga Luli like, yo, bro, you gotta chill. He said, yo, you kept trying to punch him in his face. I had to keep blocking it. So he was, this nigga, I punched this nigga with cat. I said, yo, he must be a good boxer or something. He was just deflecting my fucking punches from up underneath the other nigga. I said, yo, after when it was said and done, I was like, yo, Luli, thank you, bro. Thank you. Cause that shit would have been bad, man. That shit would have been fucking bad, man. Fucking Rikers Island, bro. Oh my God. That was nothing, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I remember one time niggas pulled a razor out on me. I was in I was corridor 3. I was in the hallway. And it was 3 Main. It was like a week before, me and like a bunch of other officers were squaring up with some niggas from another house. Like, it was a line of inmates and a line of officers. And we both were squaring up, and we both was waiting for the other one to strike first, because we knew, like, yo, whoever strike first, you know, so we like try to get them to fucking hit us first. So the nigga on our team, he stood right on the side between us and the inmates. He stood right here and just maced straight down. So the next week, yo, it was just fucking crazy, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy shit, man. Thank God I made it out all right, man. Thank God I made it out all right. Wow. Yeah, though. Mobcast TV. I gotta go check your page out too, bro. All right. All right, so let's get back to these fucking bitches and their jealous, selfish ways of us niggas.
The building until her women that they don't know. And that's why, because women cannot handle rejection, because they tether themselves to people, because they have a hard time standing alone. That's why the minute a woman walks into, that's why a woman will not even walk into a party until her friend gets there. She will literally wait at the front of the building until her friend gets there, because she just cannot go into an environment without being attached to another person. Like me, if me and a girlfriend or an associate or whatever, we get invited to an event, if I get there first, oh baby, I'm going inside. I'm going to paint that event red. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to flip my hair. I'm going to sip my champagne. I'm going to have some shrimp cocktail. I'm going to smile. I'm going to wave. I'm going to talk to people. I'm going to connect. And when she gets there, I will go to the front and say, hey girl, and we'll walk in. But I'm not going to be stuck in my car waiting 45 minutes for her to get there, because I can't walk into a place independently. So a lot of women can't handle rejection because women either physically attach themselves to people or they mentally attach themselves to people. The third thing is women will draw near you to study.
Word. Get out of here. Yo, there's a dude on here. He used to work in 74. Ebron. I used to hear stories about this nigga. I used to hear stories about when I was a rookie in 70. I used to hear stories about this nigga. Oh, the nigga with all the rings. Ebron used to fuck niggas up. No. Used to hear wild stories about this dude. Then years later, now I seen him. He had a interview on this dude's podcast, and then he started up his own podcast. And I'm just like, yo, that's the nigga I used to always hear stories about. He had inmates on his channel and all that shit. Ebron, Ebron. I heard wild, crazy stories about him, man. Wild stories about him. But thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Hijack your swagger or steal your style. Now, a lot of times people make these statements saying that if a woman gatekeeps, she's not a girl's girl, right? The reality is a lot of women will copy you, replicate you, steal your swagger, and not give any credit. Women like to replicate without giving credit. That's why they can't be trusted. So you can sit here and teach a woman how to build a life insurance company, and you will give her all the ropes because you do life insurance, right? So you teach her how to do life insurance, and she will build her own life insurance company with the mentorship that you gave her, just to turn around and bash you and become your competitor. And she's not going to tell the world that, by the way, I learned everything that I know from her, because she was already doing life insurance. So I went and attached myself to her to learn the ropes. And once I got it, I snaked her. That's how women are. You cannot trust them. So when you understand that, you're not.
Bitch said, that's how women are. You cannot trust them. She ain't lying. I know quite a few motherfuckers who got married and shit on that motherfucker, bro. She got a lot of, she telling everything, bro. She telling, and it's when you hear it from us, like you hear it from us, from other men, and you like, yeah, true. But when you hear a woman dropping down, it's like, yo, that shit they were saying is true. This bitch, she said, yo, you cannot trust them. And it's true. Look at them. These niggas married motherfuckers talking about I love you. You think this broad love you back? Few years go down, then the bitch just rip everything from you, man, because talking about she ain't happy. Irreconcilable differences. What? They have some shit called starter husbands. 5-year plans. Like they'll get with a nigga just for that time, get what they can to be like that's their business plan, bro. That shit is crazy. This shit also remind me of when you see like these rappers, boom, Rick Ross, there's this nigga Finesse two times. But they'll get with a rapper, right, that got mad followers, right? Or even the Travis Hunter situation with Shorty. Oh, he wrote a book? That's what I would like to do, man. I don't know how to fucking do that shit. I gotta ask Chat GPT how to get a book published out this motherfucker. But they'll get with like a star or somebody that got mad followers, and then they'll take pictures with them, post with them, go live with them. Next thing you know, this bitch is selling fucking lasso tea and eyelashes and all kind of fucking stupid herbal, all kind of dumb shit. Because she just wanted that nigga for free publicity. That's why when Rick Ross be dumping them bitches, I be like, yeah, Ross. Because you know there's no way in hell that bitch would have been with you in any other circumstances. If you weren't you. So he got rid of them bitches before they got rid of him. And that's one thing I will say. He's good at that, man. That motherfucker, he got some kind of business mind, because he know when to cut shit off. That's one thing I will say about that nigga. Vampires. Yeah, man, them bitches. Yo, every time in a chick with the guy Finesse two times, it was like he wasn't really paying attention. He ain't see what she was doing. Right? So she had like a little flyer or some shit, and she kept putting her flyer in front of the nigga camera. So he like, yo, what you doing? I'm on my live, right? So this, she's because she putting her shit right in front of the camera, like blocking. So he like, yo, what you doing? This is just my live. So he moved the shit out the way, but he was drunk off his ass. He moved the shit out the way. The bitch put the shit back. I said, look at this bitch here. Look at this bitch here trying to sell some dumb shit. It's always some dumb shit. Always some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody think they're gonna be a fucking Kylie Jenner and shit. That bitch supposedly became a billionaire off of selling makeup. But you ain't Kylie Jenner.
Not going to allow them to attach themselves to you as a means of shadowing or anything like that, because you cannot trust that, because of their jealous nature, you cannot trust that they will actually be harmonious or fair. Not fair, let me not use the word fair because life's not fair, but you cannot trust that they will be diplomatic, because the same woman that you teach will go against you. So that's why you have to protect yourself from women, especially when it comes to your craft.
And that shit goes for men too. You know what I'm saying? You got something good going, and shorty want to know all about your shit. Like, nah, this what I got going, man. Man, they always talking about, oh, I want somebody that can teach me and show me how to get to. Nah, bitch, nah. I got a homeboy, and he was the first one to tell me, you got to keep your gators on these bitches' necks. And I'm like, nigga, what? Because you ain't no pimp. What the fuck you talking about? He like, nah, I'm telling you, man. Once these bitches find out how to make money through you, because he was playing a real estate game and shit. And so his wife wanted to know about it. This nigga would purposely buy shit and make her pay for it to keep her financially down. And I said, yo, I used to be like, yo, that shit fucked up, bro. And he was like, nah, I'm telling you, man. Because once a bitch start, once she see how to do something, she gonna change up on you. Sure enough, that nigga's words came true. Few years later, I fucking hit him up on the phone and shit. We was talking, and he started telling me all the shit the bitch was doing. I'm like, shorty? He like, yeah. I was like, first of all, she went and picked the biggest nigga, the biggest, toughest nigga in the jail to try to cheat on a nigga with. So when he finally told me who the dude was, I said, she started fucking with him? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh. In my head, I'm like, yeah, bro, you ain't got no wins against him. He don't got to use a gun or nothing. He'll I'm like 10. But he stepped to him. And I guess maybe it took dude by surprise. Like, and I think he was more out of respect than out of fear. As a matter of fact, I know it was more out of respect. He's like, man, this nigga know I'll fucking body him. And he just like, all right, man, fuck that bitch. I'll leave the bitch alone. I really think that's what happened. And I'm like, yo, she really. Then what she do? Went away from the job and started fucking with. She went digging in the crates for a nigga that she used to fuck with back in the day. But one thing about my homeboy, he's a whiz. This nigga he could work wonders with that phone. That nigga was able to pull back text messages. I'm like, yo, bro, how the fuck you do that? You don't even want to tell me. That nigga could pull back messages. He was messages that she deleted and shit. And this nigga just broke everything down. She was fucking with somebody else. She gave a nigga a code name. She was talking to another bitch from the job. They would be talking back and forth. And she like, yeah. I think they called the nigga chick Pollo. They called the nigga Pollo. She like, yeah, Pollo, so. So he was like, who the fuck is Pollo? Then he found out all because once she found out that she could maintain that lifestyle without him, she changed. And that nigga was right. And it caught me by surprise. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Once they see that they really don't need you, they shit is different. Because even when a man, right, if you take a man and you give him, and he comes into a large sum of money, he start thinking what he could do for himself and you in a situation y'all in. Shit kept bread. She's like, oh, I don't need him. I'm already good. Yeah, that shit is crazy.
What you're doing, you have to be careful with how far you allow them, because a lot of women, they don't want to do the work that you're doing. They want a shortcut. Women like shortcuts. That's why they copy, because copying is easier than getting the knowledge organically. Copying is easier than putting in the work organically. Copying is easier than going out to get the life experience. That's why a lot of times when women ask me, oh, well, what book did you read to become the way that you are? I'm not the way that I am because of books. I'm the way that I am because I went out into the real world and I got burned. I am the way that I am because I got to know people and I gathered data from what people showed me and I learned from my experiences. Women are always looking for some type of manual. That's why they copy, because a manual or copying is a lot easier than putting in the work. It's a form of laziness. So women will get next to you to replicate you and copy your swagger and do all these things because that's easier than them being organically who they are. Okay? Or who they are may not be as fun as who you are or as appealing as who you are. Why protecting yourself from women is necessary. Women want to attach themselves to you to build a safe space for information retrieval. So when a woman has a strong desire to take you down, meaning she secretly doesn't like you, but she has to make sure you don't know that she doesn't like you. Because if you don't know that she doesn't like you, she will no longer have proximity to you. So she has to make sure that doesn't happen. So what women will do is they are going to make it seem.
That's why they don't like it That's why, yo, Awakened Black heterosexual is motherfucker, man. Yo, shout out Awakened Black heterosexual. My guy. What up, D? I was saying, yeah, that's why when you get with a chick, like they don't like when a chick get a man. Because the dude could see. He like, yo, she said what? Yo, she had told you to wear that? And then we start thinking like, yo, if that's your friend, why would she tell you that shit? And then, you know, when we start putting them on, like, yo, nah, I don't want you hanging around that bitch. Yeah, they don't like that. Because the chick that gets with a good dude is going to pull that resource from her. She ain't going to be able to use that bitch. Yo, this shit is deep, man. These bitches is diabolical. I don't know. They say that, you know, they're not logical, B, but they're logical as fuck when it comes to like sneaky shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. When it comes to sneaky shit, they're very logical. But when it comes to like regular, everyday situation type shit, nah, they ain't too good with that.
Like you can trust them. They'll do this by praising you, supporting you, whatever it is that they need to do to make you think that they are on your team. You will not fall into this trap when you put in your mind that nobody's on your team. The only person that's on your team is God. And when you think that way, people are not going to use emotional manipulation on you. So women want to create a safe space for you so that you can share your personal business with them. Because they know that if they know your personal business and they know your personal affairs, they have leverage to go against you. So they want to, that's why women will share like abruptly. They'll share with you without you asking. And then after they share, they're going to look at you and say, what about you? And the whole reason they shared is so you can share. That is the reason why she opened up to you. And most of what she told you was probably a lie anyways. She just told you that sob story because she wants you to tell her your sob story, because women are going to look for your weaknesses. Women are always trying to find the woman that they're threatened by. They are obsessed with finding out your weaknesses, because if they have your weaknesses, they have you. That's why I don't share weaknesses or anything like that with anybody, because they can't help. And two, that's for God and my therapist. That's not for you. You're not going to, there's nothing you can do to help me about it. You're just going to use it against me when the time allows you to do so. Okay. Protecting yourself from women is necessary because women will smile in your face while doing work on you. Yes.
Yo, listen to this shit.
Women will smile in your face, support you, show up at your house, get you gifts, buy your baby, newborn gifts, do all that while visiting practitioners behind your back to destroy your destiny. Okay.
She said while visiting practitioners. Nigga, what? To do voodoo on motherfuckers. Shit crazy.
They will smile in your face, but behind the scenes, they're putting you in jars. Okay. They will smile and try to interact with you and say how much they love you while they're complimenting how beautiful you are. They're doing beauty spells on you. Okay. So women are, again, you have to protect yourself from them. And it's not an option. Okay. It's a requirement. And while this may sound harsh, blame your gender. I blame my gender. I've accepted it. I understand why people have to move the way they move with women, because I know a lot of the behaviors of women. So people have to keep women in a way in controlled environments, because if not, they are going to act out of character.
That's exactly what my homeboy was doing, keeping that bitch in a controlled environment.
Women have to have when you're dealing with women, you have to have a lot of boundaries in place with them, because if not, they're going to try to overthrow you. They will try to overthrow your...
just fucking said that. I just said that shit about my homeboy. Boundaries. He didn't want to teach her nothing because they'll try to overthrow you.
Your business. With women, you have to have a lot of boundary lines with them because they're going to try to be intrusive. They're going to try to invade your space in some way. That's why, you know, you have to create some type of manual of boundaries for yourself when you're dealing with women so that they don't try to, you know, I remember for one of my businesses, I had a woman tell me, oh, well, you know, I feel like, you know.
We're going to get back to her in a minute. She's very, very informative. I had to run through her page to see what else she was talking about, to see, you know, she was one of the man haters. I ain't come across nothing yet, so we'll check this out. Wait. Wrong one. If y'all can recall this one.
It's less likely to be consumed by existential worries or grand philosophical pursuits, choosing instead to engage in what brings immediate satisfaction. The question then is whether this should be seen as a weakness or a different form of intelligence. Is it wise to trade momentary pleasure for uncertain rewards? Is male ambition a virtue or merely another form of suffering? Schopenhauer did not present an answer, only the observation that men live for what could be, while women master what already is. Schopenhauer saw love not as a deep, transcendent bond, but as a biological deception, an illusion created by nature to ensure reproduction. He believed that what people call love is not a spiritual connection or a grand destiny, but a calculated instinctual force designed to serve one purpose, the continuation of the species. Attraction, in his view, has little to do with compatibility or personal fulfillment. Instead, it is dictated by subconscious biological needs. Men are drawn to youth and beauty, not because of romance.
So that's a striking question that he brings up, right? So if love did exist, right? We all been with somebody and she says she, you know, oh baby, I love you and this and that and all that shit, right? But when she ready to go, she up and leaves and is able to be with another man within a matter of weeks. So, like, was that really love? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you, if you really love this dude, I don't think people would be able to really move on in relationships like that as quickly as they do. Because women, a lot of times, they'll do the fucking the piggyback shit from one to the next to the next. When a woman says, fuck you, nigga. That's exactly what I thought about love. Yeah, she love you today, but you piss her off. And she like, fuck that nigga. Let me call so-and-so. That shit ain't love, man. That shit ain't love. We love different, man. She may love what the fuck we do for her, but she don't love us. They don't love us.
But because these traits signal fertility, women seek strength, status, and security, not because of devotion, but because they provide survival advantages. What appears as emotional connection is, at its core, a programmed strategy for reproduction and protection. Schopenhauer argued that deception is woven into love itself.
Damn.
Both men and women manipulate to achieve their desires. Men feign commitment to access intimacy, while women use affection to secure stability.
Nigga said women use affection to secure stability. That's what happened with Lil Wayne. Now that bitch is mad. She gonna try to ruin him. Bitch said, "Oh, I need to be on a beach and sip a margarita and all this other shit." We gonna get it right. Don't worry, fellas. We gonna get it right, and we gonna turn this shit right back to the way it was back in the 1700s when they were all motherfucking prostitutes. That shit's gonna come back.
These tactics are rarely conscious,
Speaking of prostitutes,
yet they govern relationships, ensuring that both parties play their evolutionary roles. The tragic irony is that once love has served its purpose, once attraction has led to reproduction or stability, its intensity fades. What was once seen as eternal proves fleeting, and the illusion crumbles. Romantic ideals
you heard that shit?
do not hold.
That was it.
Its intensity fades.
Its intensity fades. Wow. Its intensity fades. Real quick, I want to show you this shit. When the strip club was good, you couldn't tell these broads nothing. The strip club money was popping. Niggas was going in there dropping them bags. Right? Check this out.
Please do not glamorize the life of being a stripper. I literally have been shaking my ass all night and I made less than $70 and I had fucking 4 niggas touch my pussy, and then when I told them that I didn't want my pussy touched, 2 of them decided to keep going. So this is the life of being a stripper. I'm in Harlem and I'm about to go get some breakfast. I'm drunk as fuck. Yeah. Please do not glamorize the life of being a stripper. I literally have been shaking my ass all night and I made less than $70 and
She said she made less than $70, bro. She said she made less than $70 and she going to get some breakfast. So that's really going to drop it even less than that. $70? Damn, son. Somebody said UPS is hiring. I'm like, nah, UPS just laid off 20,000 motherfuckers. UPS just laid off 20,000 motherfuckers, man. God damn. So, this type of chick, man, when money is good, when niggas is out there and they got them $500 nights, those $1,000 nights, those $2,000 nights, or some of them claim, right? Shit is good. They a boss bitch. Can't nobody tell them nothing now. But she down on her luck. And a nigga smile at her from across the motherfucking IHOP table. She gonna be open to that shit. Yeah, she gonna be open to it. Student loans. Them niggas reenacted the student loans on Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? Remember the UPS? Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, them niggas, that shit was a setup. They got their money back, bro. Niggas ain't shit. And the 100,000 was only for the fucking full-time workers. They said it's hard to be full-time there. They said that shit only for the full-time workers. Part-time don't get it. And then they fired a bunch of dudes, a bunch of motherfuckers before, and now this time they fired 20,000. Right after Christmas, of course. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, man. But Yeah, Schopenhauer was on to something, man. They don't really fucking love niggas like that. They don't love niggas like that. It's just nice that they could actually. Oh shit. It was just nice that they could actually fucking admit it, bro. You know, and when you hear somebody say that shit from 200 years ago, you're like, yo, you niggas was saying this shit 200 years ago. I had a feeling this shit was right.
What was once seen as eternal proves fleeting, and the illusion crumbles. Romantic ideals do not hold up under cold reason. Love is not selfless, not pure, not eternal. It is a carefully constructed trick of nature. The poets and dreamers may write about devotion, but Schopenhauer saw through it. Love is not about happiness. It is about biology. And once this is understood, the entire foundation of romance collapses under the weight of its own illusion. Schopenhauer saw women as essential to the structure of society, but believed their influence should remain contained rather than expanded. He argued that because women were driven by emotion, instinct, and immediate concerns, giving them greater influence in shaping laws, politics, or philosophy would weaken societal stability.
He ain't even fucking lying. Damn sure did. Damn sure did. Now, there's a chick here. I had to drop a comment up under her shit, but she was on point with what she was saying about black women too. Check this one out.
This all to say is with the portrayal of this in media that we're seeing every single day, it sets black women back further and further. And then you also have black men that speak down and poorly on black women. This is something that is pushed in media a lot too. When you see athletes and male podcasters speaking down on black women and saying that black women are undesirable, it makes other people believe that black women are undesirable when that is the furthest thing from the truth.
Now, y'all already know, man, we had to go pay a visit over there into the comment section and let her know what it was. The only reason why black male podcasters put out this speech is in response to what black female podcasters and regular content creators get on here and say about black men. That is not in a man's nature to get on here and just start talking about broads. But the conversation about bitches being ungrateful came from the fucking Cheesecake Factory bitch. She got online and embarrassed that dude and gonna tell somebody, oh, this is a chain restaurant and the Cheesecake Factory, and I don't want to go here and you can't take me here. And then bitches made a list of all the restaurants that they wouldn't go to on a first date. So everything that we do is in response to what they do. We never had a voice before. You know, on here we got people from other countries, you know what I'm saying, other states, and we share experiences and stories. You know what I'm saying? And to have her come and say, oh, you know, black male podcast, they're telling the world that black women, nah, man, you told niggas that shit by your actions, by filming yourself saying and doing something stupid. Or being spoiled, or being rude, or being nasty. These bitches just got online and posted that their homegirl went on a date, and they went and was sending her drinks and shit to see if the dude would get jealous. Like, what kind of shit is that? And then you posted the nigga. What kind of shit is that? They get on there and say, oh, you don't want to pay for me and my 18 friends. Remember that video? The bitch, like, what 18 friends? What the fuck is? What the hell wrong with them? Like how the hell could they even, like, either it's a strategy or something is really wrong with their brains, bro. It's either a strategy, strategic incompetence, or there's something really wrong with their brain. How do you only see the response to everything you do? You don't never see what the fuck you did in the first place? You only see the response to that shit? Well, my man Cortez said, us speaking about women doesn't make others hate them, right? Their own behavior. Exactly. Their own behavior. They up there doing all kind of wild shit.
It's almost as if they make it seem like loving a black woman out loud is embarrassing.
Bria. I mean, Bria, I ain't never like looked at a dark skin and was like, she kind of, you know what I'm saying, right?
She pressure.
She right to be a dark skin.
Like she bad.
All right, Bria, bro, you not ugly, you know what I'm saying? I rate Bria like a,
But I ain't gonna lie. I never talked to a dark skin.
yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bria, she not ugly, bro. Bria, you can get like I give a Bria 8.
I was finna say 8.
8.
But like, she not ugly. It's just that I never seen myself talking to a dark skin before. But I ain't never seen no good looking dark skin before.
Are you a new dad?
About to be.
That's what I'm saying. So this is your first baby?
Yep.
What's going through your mind right now?
Nervous. I ain't gonna cap. But I'm more like I want to see what the baby look like.
Because you don't think it's yours?
No, I know it's mine, but it's just it's different races. So I want to see what he gonna come out to look like.
What do you want the baby to look like?
More Mexican or more, well, it's gonna look more black regardless.
No, it's not.
All right.
You see Nado's son?
Now, in defense of this brother, because y'all know I'm a male advocate, I can attest to the way that man most likely grew up. He doesn't want his child to grow up like that because people aren't kind to dark-skinned people in fucking school, right? As dark as this man is, I know when he was growing up, they used to call him all kinds of shit. And you know, that does something to a person. Every day somebody got a joke. You black ass nigga, you black as hell. Oh, you look like oil, you motherfucking smoke at this nigga sneeze and smoke come out. All kind of whatever the jokes kids used to fucking say about dark-skinned motherfuckers. He don't want his motherfucking kids to go through that. Right? It don't have anything to do with him hating black people or anything like that. He hate the way people treat black people. You understand what I'm saying? So you know, I'm trying to clean it up and give him the benefit of the doubt. You feel me? But I can say that I have witnessed that, you know. And he's dark as hell. You know what I'm saying? You crack jokes, but for us, it's just jokes. We never really thought what that shit did to a person's, you know what I'm saying, self-esteem. But as you get older, you know, that shit don't even matter. To a person that's not dark, it don't even fucking matter. I've dated a chick black as this goddamn microphone. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter, you know? But for him, he probably don't want his kid to go through that shit because niggas are still on that shit. In today's day and age, they still on it. They still on hating on dark-skinned motherfuckers. Especially now, this racism shit, being on 9. You know what I'm saying? You really gotta be concerned about what your child is gonna go through. You know what I'm saying?
They light. Well, you gonna be able to tell like they mixed with black, but
Do you want your baby to be dark or do you want your baby to be light?
Light.
Why?
Because I'm already dark.
I respect it.
When it comes to dating and your personal preferences,
Yeah, y'all know I don't like this nigga here, man. Oh, I don't like this motherfucker here. This nigga here. This motherfucking sand nigga, terrorist ass nigga right here. This nigga Myron Gaines. And y'all know why I don't like that nigga? because of what he did the other day when he was on that the Pierce Morgan show. There was other things he did, but the Pierce Morgan show really solidified it, right? The Pierce Morgan show and Uncensored America. This nigga Myron thinks he's white, bro. He's clearly not white, but he thinks he's white. He thinks by him shitting on us that they're going to look at him as, oh, yeah, you know, that guy, he was cool. Nah, bro. If they could kick all black motherfuckers out of America, guess who's going to be on that motherfucking boat too? You. Right? I think it's this one. Nah, that ain't it. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Come on, man. Where that shit at? I'm gonna show this shit. I want you to tell me what you think about this motherfucker after hearing him say some shit like this. God damn it. You better not erase it, you bastard. The fuck, it's gotta be this one. I think this nigga erased it, bro. You bitch ass nigga, you. This bitch ass nigga erased it. But it's okay. You know why? Because I already got it, nigga. It's pussy nigga. Yo, how you gonna say all that shit and then erase it? Yeah, look at this nigga here. That motherfucker. That motherfucker pulled. He really pulled that shit. He really pulled that shit off of the channel. You motherfucker. Oh, I hate that nigga. Oh, I hate that nigga, bro. Oh.
Bats an eye. When women say I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah, 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 those are considered preferences. But if I say, hey, man, I don't date black girls like that. Oh, God.
You hate black women.
How dare you?
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
My mom's black, your mom's black.
Yeah.
My sister's black. Like, bro, we just have a preference.
If we hate a black woman, would we bring African American women and black women on the show?
Okay, but
all the time.
the question.
Let me finish.
Okay,
we would not if we had an issue with them. Our dating preferences are our preferences, just like you.
Which is cap. Like, I know that's cap. You bring them on because you don't like them and you want to make a fool out of them. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna bring these bitches on here so I could shit on them and get good content. Because you don't bring any respectable women on that motherfucker. You bring strippers, this, that, and the third. You don't bring any corporate bitches on there to ask them, you know, how do they, what kind of men do they like in the corporate world? You don't even get bitches from law enforcement to come on there and ask them, you know, what kind of men. You get strippers and OnlyFans bitches just to fucking humiliate them. Yeah, bro, and that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And he erased that shit. He erased it because I had a video of him saying that that it's a low IQ thing and that black people have a lower IQ and that's why they do the shit they do and all that. Like, that shit had me tight, bro, because that's not true. And I had to go through the whole thing, pulling up the fucking stats. And I had to go research it on IQ, and I found out that it's not genetic. It is mainly environmental. New experiences, new environments. Learning is like exercise to the brain, and when you stimulate that part of the brain through experiences, through learning new languages, through seeing new things that you've never seen before, it makes that part of the brain expand and grow, and therefore enhances your intelligence. It don't have nothing to do with race. So, you know, but when he was up there on that fucking stage on that UA shit, and he told that shit to that white boy, I'm like, this nigga here. God damn it. Where is it, man? You motherfucker, where is it? Y'all know I done got stuck on that shit. Damn. How the fuck that nigga pulled that shit? Oh, this cocksucker, man. You motherfucker, you. Inside. Yeah. He too happy with that nigga word, man.
You have the prerogative as a woman to date a man that makes a certain amount of money, a height, income, whatever it is. No one bats an eye. We are free to choose who we want to hook up with and date. Like, what the hell? Like, there's nothing wrong with having preferences.
I want to read this article that this woman wrote when she spoke on black women feeling undesired and how she is basically done with black men. So this woman's name is Wendy James. She made this post June 19th, 2014. And she said this: "Why do you like black women? They wear weaves and their attitudes stink. You must be crazy." This statement was made by a young black man after my white friend expressed his interest.
Bro, we all know that the majority of black women wear weave, bro, and wigs, even when they don't even have to. I've seen some black women who don't have to wear a weave or a wig. They got hair, but they just choose to braid that shit up and glue some other shit on it, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's what I miss about the 90s, man. Them Halle Berrys and Tony Braxtons and all them other bitches with the regular hair, man. That shit stink, man. Especially if you got a bitch that work out. Oh, my nigga, that shit stinks so bad. Because a lot of the time, she ain't washing her motherfucking head. When she take that wig off or whatever the sewing, she don't wash that shit. She go get another one and sew that bitch right back on top. That shit be stinking. You ever lay in the bed with a bitch with that shit and y'all spooning and she's in your arms, bro, and the bitch's hair's right here, and you like, stink ass shit, man. Nobody like that shit. Should be stinking. Especially when they work out, man. You can't work out. Can't work out and wear that shit. You 9 times out of 10, you got a girl, them fucking workout babes, them workout chicks, man, that shit be stinking. They wear that long ass fucking, that shit be stinking under there, bro. Bitches be spraying for Bitches be spraying for breeze on that shit, bro. They be spraying for breeze on that shit. Nah, bro. Nah, man. Nah. I want that shit, man.
Interest in dating black women. The comment didn't deter him, and he is still in search of his beautiful black queen. Unfortunately, for the black male, his comment did not offend me. I smiled at him and quickly changed the subject. I am accustomed to black men denigrating black women and have come to expect it. I used to love black men so much that I dated them exclusively for a long time, and then I began to notice something. The love is unlikely to be returned. Initially, it began with celebrities. Many black male celebrities are married to or dating non-black women. Names like golfer Tiger Woods, basketball champ Kobe Bryant, and billionaire and music mogul Dr. Dre, who could contribute significantly to the black community and to black families, have chosen not to. They avoid black women like the plague. There is nothing wrong with interracial dating.
Now you heard that, right? Here's the part that she didn't say out loud. What happened to Dr. Dre and Tiger Woods, bro? What happened to those men?
Not to. They avoid black women like the plague. There is nothing wrong with mogul Dr. Dre, Tiger Woods. Black male celebrities are married to or dating non-black women. Names like golfer Tiger Woods, basketball champ Kobe Bryant, and billionaire and music mogul Dr. Dre.
Now, what happened to those men? They got divorced. Right? They got divorced, and those women took a lot of money from them. Right? So she don't give a fuck about Dr. Dre, Tiger Woods, or whatever other nigga was. Kobe Bryant. Shout out to Kobe. RIP. Right? She don't give a fuck about the men. And that's the thing. A lot of them don't give a fuck about the men. They're like, oh, the white bitch got to extort the money from him before we did. That's all it is. When they say, oh, that all of that money could have went back to the community, what money? All of the money, all of the alimony? The alimony could have went back to the alimony could have went back to one single black bitch who wouldn't have did shit for the community. She wouldn't have did shit for the community. So they're only upset because the Becky got to profit off of that black man and not them. They could give a fuck about us. They don't care about us. The only thing that they're upset about is that she got to get the motherfucking money out of the situation and not them. Talking about, oh, that money could have went to the black community. How the hell does divorce money go to the black to the black community? How does divorce money go to the black community? Don't go to no black community. It goes to one of them single shiesty bros. And that's the only thing that they care about.
Carolyn Gilmer at iCloud.com.
Oh, that's my baby. Oh, this nigga. Tried to be slick. Yeah, man. Kobe Bryant wife is spending his money on the black community across California as Kobe wished. Oh, typically the black wives won't do that. That's a fact. And I didn't know that. Wow. As Kobe wished. That's what's up. But yeah, a lot of black wives, they ain't doing that shit. They don't care. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Man, these fucking broads, man.
Black families have chosen not to. Contribute basketball champ Kobe Bryant and billionaire and music mogul Dr. Dre, who contribute significantly to the black community and to black families, have chosen not to.
What is she? So, who could contribute to the black community and black families have chosen not to? So you're really telling us that you're mad that they got a white woman because that's where the alimony went. That's crazy, bro. This fucking bro. These broads, like, get the fuck out of here.
They avoid black women like the plague. There is nothing wrong with interracial dating, but the level that black men do is distressing. It's as if they believe that dating white women will make society more accepting of them. In the UK, you would be fortunate to find a black footballer or even a black...
It don't, man, you don't need no damn body to be accepting of you. You got millions of dollars. You're going to choose the bitch that's nicest to you and looks the best. And one thing they don't understand, like it seems like they expect a nigga to go and get in his fucking Maybach and go drive around the fucking hood looking for a black chick. Because a lot of these upscale places like that, you don't find these broads. And if you do, you ain't gonna like the attitude of the bitch that you find around there anyway. So wherever you at, that's what the fuck you gonna date. If you're out and you see this chick there and she look good, you're gonna shoot your shot. The same way if you're an average man and you're out and you're in a certain bar or lounge or something and you see a chick, you're gonna shoot your shot. So if you want to catch a nigga like that with some money, then go to them fucking places. But you got to pay to get in, right? A lot of them ain't trying to pay no $1,500 to go get into no banquet over there and no shit like that. That's their problem. Literally, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything that they say and do on TV is what we see them doing, man. When I say what does the ethnic image look like? If there's a person that has never seen a black chick before, what do you think they think about black chicks? Because when I was in the military, we got to that base in Iceland. I was there with niggas who never seen a black person before. Their whole town was white. Dude said the only time he seen a black person was on the Cosby Show. So that's how that shit happens. So if there are still people out there like that, what do you think they think of it now? What are they going to see now? They see baddies, hip hop, loving hip hop, Atlanta, and all this other wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the fucking divestors, man. I love when they get chopped up, man. I love when they chop them bitches up, especially the real outspoken nasty ones. I ain't dating no fucking black dusties. I ain't dating no dusties. Then you go over there and Brad, you pick a crazy Brad, and this nigga put you in a fucking suitcase. Oh well. The same way they say, oh well, when one of these broads take a nigga to the cleaners, right? It's oh well. But then they be like, well, that money could have went to the like it's free money. Like it's what? They don't give shit about us, B. That is the most selfish thing you could say. Oh, that money could have went to the community or to a black family. This ain't no goddamn charity. These niggas had to bust their ass to get that. And you want just a random motherfucker to get it? Because what? Man, shit crazy.
Black actor with a black wife. They loathe their women so much that they even slander them in front of their white companions, much like the black male I mentioned in the opening paragraph. The hurtful and humiliating comments appear to be a dismal attempt to ruin the self-esteem of their women. I am not into
This bitch. Right here, my comment. So I said, I'm enjoying the video you made. I want to offer a reason to your comment at this timestamp, which was to 29 minutes and 44 seconds. Black male podcasters simply respond to the females who suggest horrible things about us. I'm sure you know the women that make money off of telling all black women to abort black male fetuses. There should be significantly less of us. We're bullet bags and dusties. It seems women offer the reaction without the cause. So you have Cynthia G, Shira 7, Divested Z-Lot, Trophy Wife, and others to thank for this. No one speaks more ill of black men than black women. A million times worse than racist white men. But with respect, once again, enjoying your video. Appreciate the points you're shedding light on. So,
intimidated by black women, laughed my blue-eyed, blonde-haired friend who was currently dating a black Premier League player. My boyfriend would never touch one. They are not very attractive. Her comment did not offend me. We have been friends for a while and are quite open with each other. I would rather have a friend who was honest to my face than behind my back. To be honest, I find it difficult to keep track of the number of white women I have met who are certain that their black partners would never want black women. They are better looking with amazing skin and long hair, Steven, another friend of mine remarked when I probed him on why he always dates white women. I want my children to be pretty. Growing up, my mother used to tell me that there is nothing worse than loving a man who does not love you back. It is rare to find a black man who loves black women. They dislike them so much that they refuse to marry them, leaving 70% of black women single. Additionally, there are more single black mothers than women of any other race. Black men have contributed.
So you blaming that on black men? The housewife chick is another black woman who falsely. Yep. So here where she said that shit about 70%, right? I wrote another comment. When it comes to black men disliking black women and refusing to marry them, leaving 70% of them unmarried, keep in mind that is any race refuses to marry them for a number of factors. 70 to 90% initiate divorce showing they do not believe in the vows they accepted. Number 2, they are a bad investment financially and emotionally. And number 3, you must understand that 61% of black women are gay. Yeah, 61% identify as LGBT. And then I wrote proof, and then I put the link where they could click on a link and go to the Williams Institute Law, UCLA, EDU, and they could go and check it out for themselves. And then I said also 59% of black women have kids by 2 or more men, and this is greatly unacceptable for men today. So there lies the problem that can only be adjusted by a problem of women aging out, which will take about another 40 years. Like, nah, man, you can't be saying this shit. You can't be saying this shit and it'll go unchecked, man. I gotta make a playlist of that these bitches black men should never forget who they are. Yeah. Shit, a sharp situation is just a distraction for what thousands of black women do to men. Yeah, 1,000%, bro. 1,000%. But what I will say about Shorty, she made a good couple of points. Where it's at. She was talking about that Sexy Red shit and how black women are portrayed on TV. But it really seems like she just keeps blaming people for how people are portrayed instead of blaming the chicks who participate in it. Because if you wouldn't take that role or go play, you know what I'm saying, that type of person, then you would be good. They wouldn't be able to say that shit about you because you ain't fucking doing it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to shoot back over to old girl because she was kicking some jewels real quick. So I gotta take a leak. Give me a second.
You may have to install this there, and I feel like you need to put this on the ceiling. I said, ma'am, you're speaking out of turn.
Out of turn,
You're
bitch.
speaking out of turn. You didn't buy this business. You didn't purchase this business. You didn't going to overthrow you. They like that. And when you have that approach, women are going to call you a mean girl. But the reality is, if you're not like that, they are going to overthrow you. They will overthrow your business. That's why women will team up in the workspace and get you fired. They will overthrow you. If you don't have boundaries in place with women, they're going to take over. Women in your family will stop you from chasing your dreams. They will stop you from going to school. They will stop you from progressing because women, they want to take over. So you have to be careful with how infiltrated you allow them in your life, because they will start attacking you spiritually. That's a known fact. The next reason why you have to protect yourself from women and why it's necessary is women will keep you from progressing so they can feel comfortable and being complacent. So if you have a friend of yours who is not doing nothing with her life, if you say that you're going to go to school to be a dentist, she's going to discourage you from doing that. Because if you go to school to be a dentist, it's going to make her feel inferior compared to you. It's going to make her feel less smarter than you. She's now going to feel like she's lesser of a woman than you. So what she's going to do is she's going to encourage you not to go to dental school. So that's why I said when it comes to women, you have to protect yourself from them because they will stunt your growth. If they're not ascended, they will stop you from growing. That they absolutely will do. The next reason you got to protect yourself from women is because women will use compliments and praise to manipulate.
You know what else I find? How that transfers over to men, right? When you really doing something different, a lot of times, what's something that they say? He putting so much time into that instead of spending time with me, or instead of his family or some shit like that. Yo, it takes a lot of sacrifice to perfect something. And if a dude is trying to do something different, whether it's switching careers, changing the way you make money, you gotta get into that. Or maybe he doing something, he want to do something extra. Like, one thing that guys gotta understand, right? Something that women don't know this shit. I don't think they know this shit. When in a relationship, to keep a good relationship, I think men need to be active. We need to be active, and the broad needs to feel productive. Just like she said, the chick feels like she's not the other woman is a better woman than her. Them bitches need to be busy where they could feel productive, like they're doing something good and like they matter, right? Us men, we need to be active. It makes us good to feel like we're doing something, building something, bringing in money. You know what I'm saying? For women, being productive, that could be raising the best kid with the best manners and shit like that. Things that making bread, right? Like my kid's mom, she just started making bread. She making all kind of goddamn bread. Raisin bread, banana bread, cinnamon bread, fucking biscuits and rolls and all of this shit. And she loves to do that shit. Right? Like, so when I brought this to her attention, she said, you know what? I think you're right, because when I started baking, that shit really made me feel good. It made me feel like I could do something. Now she, you know, she's got a couple masters and shit, but that didn't make her feel like she was productive. Making bread makes her feel more fucking productive. Cooking and doing shit for the kids makes her feel more productive. A man being active, whether it's working out or it's building something, you know, in the yard, or building a deck, or showing your kids how to do certain moves, like us being active is what we need. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a chick and that chick, she just want to just not do anything. She wants a dude that make 200,000 so she could sit home and fucking make TikToks and eat tacos. That's not a good bitch. And she's gonna always feel inferior, and she's gonna always feel jealous of you. Once you really start moving up, and she realizes, damn man, this nigga smart. He been working out. He in shape. He is more eligible to a better bitch than me. And that's when she starts to feel inferior. That's when she starts saying, oh, you're always doing this. You're always doing that. You know, you don't spend any time doing this. Yo, a man is always active. You know? Do something that's good for the production of our household. Learn a garden, learn that shit. Get a green thumb, some shit like that. You know, you just sitting around scrolling on social media. That shit is whack. Word.
You into trusting them. Nobody love bombs you more than a woman. No one is better at love bombing more than women, and they use it as a manipulation tactic. They use it as a tool to manipulate you into putting your guard down. It's very manipulative, the way that they use it. And the minute a woman is overdoing it, understand what she's trying to do. She is trying to get you to put your guard down in regards to her. So she's going to do that by overuse of compliments to see if she can either manipulate you or get what she wants out of you or get information from you. They will use compliments and praise as a weapon. And then you will know they're using it as a weapon because when they do that to you and they still don't get what they want, now they're going to revert back to how they feel about you. Now they're going to start cursing you out, doxing you, creating burner accounts about you because the manipulation didn't work. So it's not just men that manipulate women. Women manipulate men too. Men and women are just manipulating each other. But women will manipulate you, and when they don't get what you want, when the love bombing doesn't work, and you still don't let them in, now they're going to start dragging you. And you're like, okay, well.
That's a fact. Oh, I can't wait to see how this Lil Wayne shit turn out.
Well, thank you for doing that. I already knew you were going to do that. That's why I didn't let you in the first place. But thank you for showing your ass, right? The next thing is women compete for male attention. So they will sleep with your lover to prove to themselves they are on the same level as you. That's another reason why you got to protect yourself from women is women scale the level a woman is at based on the man that she can get. Okay? So if you're with some top tier guy, what she's going to do is she's going to see how she can get in bed with him. Even if her goal is not to be with him, she wants to prove to herself that you and her are on the same level. So if I can get the same man as you, if I can get this.
You know how else they do that? You got to be careful, right? That chick that she's talking about, she, you know, when you dub her, you like, nah, I'm good. You got to watch her because a bitch will get pregnant just to fucking put you on child support, bro. She don't even want you. She don't even care if it's your kid or not. She don't want it. She don't. But the fact that she's jealous of you, you fucking turned her down. You made her feel like she ain't that bitch. If she gets to fuck you, she gonna get pregnant. And you know what I'm saying, she gonna keep it. You know, if you hit that shit raw or you don't pull out in time, You know what I'm saying? She keep that shit. She gonna keep it just to spite you, just to have some form of control over you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga ain't want me. This nigga ain't want to give me no money. All right, let me get him some pussy. If I give him some pussy, this nigga nutting me. That's it. Pause, ayo. You know what I'm saying? If she gets you to nutting her, she might do the old fashioned shit and lock her legs around your ass. You know what I'm saying? Now what? You can't beat the nut back out of her. Now she gonna start acting fucking funky, and she gonna use that shit to make your life hell. Look at what's old boy name, man? The basketball Anthony Edwards. Told that bitch, he's like, yo, man, get rid of that shit. Nah, I don't want you. She's like, oh, do you hate me? He's like, yeah, I fucking hate you. Just get rid of the baby. Here, man. Man, I already know you want some money. So here's 100,000. Get rid of the baby. That's it. She felt like the piece of shit that she is. And she didn't like that. So she's felt like, you know what? I'm gonna take the 100,000 and I'm gonna keep the baby. And I'm just gonna use him for child support anyway. I'm gonna tell everybody how horrible of a man he is. Bitch, we don't believe you. We think he a great motherfucker. Why? Because you wanted him. And you wanted his baby. So don't come talking about, oh, he a piece of shit now. If a broad got one or more babies by you, if broad got 2 babies by you, she can't tell me that you a piece of shit. I won't believe her. Well, if he's a piece of shit, why you got 2 kids with him? If he's a piece of shit, when did you find out? So you found out shortly that he was a piece of shit. So why'd you have another kid with him? Why'd you do this? Why'd you do that? You can't be shitting so hard on this nigga. Oh, I hate this nigga, this and that. How you hate him? You just fucked him raw. Twice. At least. So how you hate him? You don't hate him. He's a great motherfucker. He's great. He's everything that you ever wanted, but you just can't have him because you can't control him. It took me a while to realize that, like, they the dudes that they talk the most shit about, them niggas can't be horrible. I don't believe it. I think they some great individuals. Because that bitch just want to control his ass. What is this? Ugh. Yo, my nigga, what's his name? Let me see what this nigga talking about real quick, man. My nigga Jap is on. You know, Jap, funnier than a motherfucker. Can't believe Byron punk ass erased that shit. Bitch ass nigga. Let's see what he's saying. Jap be cursing these bitches out.
Week. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard saying, quote, this situation would be deemed deplorable and intolerable for an animal, and it is utterly unacceptable for 3 children. 7 News Detroit reporter Tierra Braddock.
You got shit overflowing in the toilets. All of this. You abandon these children. We supposed to be saying Happy Mother's Day, right? This is the mother. You know, they say motherhood is so precious. Look how precious you treat it.
Spoke to Sheriff Bouchard today, as well as a neighbor reacting to the chilling revelations. We do want to warn you, some of the details of this story are very disturbing.
Just a few days ago, Oakland County Sheriff deputies came to this house behind me to do a welfare check on a woman. But when they got inside, they didn't find her, but they did discover her 3 kids who had been abandoned, living in deplorable conditions.
Everybody's upset about it. Like, oh my God, this is right in our neighborhood. How could something like this happen?
Pontiac resident Emma Gross lives a few streets over from the home where the kids were found. The Oakland County Sheriff's Office says the house was covered in piles of trash as high as 4 feet in some rooms. There was even mold and human feces throughout the house.
It's pretty heartbreaking that the kids would have to live under those conditions.
Sheriff Michael Bouchard tells me a 15-year-old boy and his 2 sisters, ages 12 and 13, hadn't been outside the home in years and were...
Whoa!
What?
They haven't left the house in years.
How is that even possible?
She must got them spooked.
surviving off of weekly drop-offs of prepared food.
It kind of reminds me of the commercials you see where animals are living in very deplorable conditions. Well, kind of take that times 10. And that's what the kids were living in for years.
The boy told deputies that his mother abandoned them back in either 2020 or 2021. Deputies were recently called because the landlord...
That's crazy. She left them kids for years. We had somebody who left kids for 2 months. Years she left her kids. Back in the days, you used to blame crack use for being treated terrible and poor living conditions. They doing it sober. Woo! Shout out to Real Talk, man.
Damn.
Lord of the home asked for them to do a welfare check.
The landlord said that he hadn't seen her for some time. And I think, as our detectives mentioned, that hadn't paid her rent going back to October.
The kid's mother was arrested on Friday, and Bouchard says she had been living somewhere else in Pontiac. The kids hadn't been in school since they were abandoned.
That's going to be a very long process to figure this all out. Not just how they are, both men.
Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Or happen that to have these kids fall through the cracks on so many levels with relatives, the community, and with schools.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've seen, child neglect and other situations where they're living in bad places, but not to this level and not for this extended duration.
The mother will be facing criminal charges, and in the meantime, her kids are now staying with a relative. The landlord called police because he...
Hold up. They have a relative? This is why I'll tell you, the black family got to get this shit together. How the hell they just now got a relative? They could have been staying with a relative day 3.
That's crazy. Let me show you this. So, we talking about that shit about the mothers, right? I want you to look right here. This is from Breaking the Science. 71% of children killed by one parent or killed by their mothers are killed by their mothers. 71% of children killed by one parent or killed by their mothers, bro. Y'all see this? 60% of victims are boys. That's crazy, right? Children killed by one parent from 2001 to 2006. Mother alone or with 70 or with other, 70.8%, bro. These mothers are dangerous. Father alone or with another, 29%. Right? Go down to the numbers from these years. Right here, mother only from that time period. Child abuse and neglect, right? Child abuse and neglect right here. There were 1,452,000 cases. Child fatalities, they killed 1,700 kids, right? Now, when they got with a significant other, that shit dropped from 1,452,000 to 222,000. That shit dropped 1.2 million just by adding a man in there. the deaths dropped from 1,700 to 565. Right? So when you add both of them together, the mother killed 1,674,000, child abuse and neglect, 1,674,000 cases, and killed a total of 2,269. Right? The father alone, it ain't even close. She's at 1,452,000. He's at 661,000. The fatalities for women was 1,700. The fatalities for men were 859. That's still high. You know, it's these niggas be wilding too. They be wilding too, but nothing in comparison to the women. Nothing in comparison to the women. Right? So when they were talking about that, I just was like, oh, that shit just popped in my head. And I was like, yo, let me just show them that statistic real quick. They act like mothers is fucking gold out this joint, man. They're dangerous, man. Don't let nobody tell you listen, nobody's greater than a man, bro. We are the kindest, the most protective, the most generous motherfuckers on this planet. We're dangerous too, but we're nothing as close to being as vicious as these women. Seems this behavior is even after the kids are born, let alone we hear degrading women saying delete black. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah, that's the point. That's a good point right there. I just saw one the other day, yesterday. Dude killed his girl, or I guess ex-girl. I think she was breaking up with him or some shit. He killed her and her two kids, a 4-year-old and a 7-month-old. And at first I was just like, yo, man, I can't believe this shit, bro. Like, this is crazy. He used fentanyl. He made all three of them OD on fentanyl. So, you know, I'm that's bad. It's horrible. But I'm like, man, I hope he ain't. I'm like, yo, like, fuck, man. People be doing some crazy shit to kids. You know, I'm like, I hope he ain't smother them or shoot them or like, damn, what the fuck did he do? Not like the other broad who put her kids in a fucking oven and baked them niggas for 45 minutes. Like, that's, bro, what the fuck? This bitch put her own kids in an oven and what the, bro, come on. That's crazy. Oh, what's he talking about? Damn.
Hey, on Mother's Day.
Oh, she murdered her fiance.
It's the fact that she's a psycho single mother. You're gonna murder your fiance on Mother's Day.
What?
This is what I had to end it with this one because this is the Mother's Day special. But look how psychotic the black single mother is and how entitled they are on Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying? As if they were actually good mothers to begin with.
Good evening. I'm Bill Leger.
Wow. And I'm Kelly Phillips. Thank you for joining us. Relatives of the victim tell KFDM News they believe his fiancée was upset because she felt her Mother's Day gift was not good enough. Beaumont police arrested 20-year-old Paige Parkerson shortly after midnight in the 2300 block.
Y'all better stop, man, fucking with these bitches, man. These ungrateful bitches. They'll kill you for a gift. Single mothers, man. Stop fucking with these bitches.
Of Pope Street. She's accused of stabbing her fiancé to death while their children slept only a few feet away from the attack.
This is what I'm telling you. They the real psychos. They the real serial killers. They got the same mindset as Jeffrey damn Dahmer, man. This Death does not bother them. Murder does not bother them.
21-year-old Clifton Barkin died at the home. 6 News' Megan Dillard reports Barkin's sister says the family can't believe the value of a gift could outweigh the value of a life.
My heart is broken.
Leslie Barkin and her family are aching.
My mama got a phone call.
That's the fiance.
And all I heard my mama say, "What? He dead. He dead." And I was like, "Who, mama?"
It was her brother, 21-year-old Clifton Barkin. And the phone call was from the woman accused of killing him, his 20-year-old fiance, Paige Parkerson.
I was back over here less than 5 minutes.
And when Leslie Barkin got there, she saw evidence of the crime.
Her face and her shirt was blood.
And the reason for the horrific scene? A Mother's Day killing that...
A Mother's Day killing from a psycho single mother. Salute the staff music, man, for showing love to the ministry. The fact that the school system never reported anything is scary, man. These systems, man, they don't work when they're supposed to work, but they work when they don't work, when they're not needed.
A Mother's Day killing that took the life of a brother, a son, a father.
She got mad about because he bought her just...
The couple's 2-year-old and 3-month-old sons were sleeping in their bedrooms just feet away from the attack. Barkin died at the home of his fiance.
Even though I know he's in a better place, but it didn't have to happen this way.
On a day meant for honoring mothers.
To say my brother died on Mother's Day, I mean, this is a Mother's Day that I would never forget.
A loss this family will relive every May. In Beaumont, Megan Dillard, KFDM 6 News.
That's fucked up, man. Brothers, we got to tighten up, man, and realize that the free-thinking straight black man has no allies. You are literally rolling over next to your...
Whoa. Yo. Yo. Look at this shit. I had to look it up, right? Look what they said, bro. That's the bitch, right? What this shit say? Paige Parkerson was acquitted by a Jefferson County jury Friday. Come on. Come on. Damn, man. All these ads, bro. Woman acquitted in deadly stabbing over Mother's Day gift. Yo, bro, how was she acquitted? How was she acquitted, bro? How did she get off on that? More than 4 years after she was accused of killing her boyfriend for giving her a disappointing Mother's Day gift, Parkerson was acquitted of murder on Friday by a Jefferson County jury. The jury deliberated 30 minutes before returning with the verdict. The 24-year-old woman's murder began on Tuesday. According to police reports, 22-year-old Clifton Barker, she stabbed him to death May 13th, 2012. This is 2012. Inside the couple's home. Prosecutors alleged Parkerson was upset or she received flowers and a card from Barkin, the father of her 2 children, instead of a more expensive Mother's Day gift. Parkerson testified that Barkin had argued, but said she stabbed him because she feared for her fucking life, bro. Come on, man. They getting off killing us, man. We were just talking about that earlier, y'all. She murdered that man and got off. Wow. That's nuts. Yo.
Which is out, man.
Damn.
Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jack. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you're following my backup channel, Minister Jack Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
I'm gonna see. Oh my God, man. Wow. Oh my God, she was acquitted.
Bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church, check in.
It's Minister Jack.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest, brokest bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jack TV.
Church,
You said they're the flyest, brokest bitches. She was acquitted. She was acquitted. She was acquitted. Yo, you know what's crazy? That fucking lady said never trust the bitches. That bitch said never trust them. They secret. Oh my God, they're so scary. Oh my God, this shit is scary, bro. And to think you know how much we used to love these bitches back in the day? All the love songs we were brainwashed with, man. Oh shit. Y'all know anything I hear, I gotta go check, double check the shit. She said they had an argument. She feared for her life. So she just stabbed a nigga. Nah. What the fuck? Oh, that's the nigga. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that shit, man. But didn't he die? Yeah. Oh shit, he didn't die. I feel like this is a what they call that shit? What they call it when you remember something one way, but it wasn't. They try to change it to something effect. You know, the Berenstain Bears and Fruit of the Loom. Just the something effect. Oh my God. Yo, man. That's crazy. I remember that shit.
Shows off his big smile and sense of humor.
This tragedy has sort of kind of made me famous. Well, to me, I always thought I was famous anyway.
That tragedy, a shooting broadcast live on Facebook, has been seen by thousands of people, even Devin.
But I found it. I was on Instagram scrolling and I found it.
In an attempt to protect him, his family initially told Devin he was in a car crash, but he later learned he was injured in a shooting. In a quest to jog his memory, he found that Facebook video himself and saw the moment his life changed.
It doesn't bother me. I've never been one to really be bothered by things.
Now tens of thousands of people are following his recovery on the Facebook page Do It For Devin, watching as he relearns how to write, stand, and walk. And he's saved every single letter handwritten to him, like this one from a 13-year-old in Louisiana.
Said, hello, my name is Bobby.
But the left side of his body, he says, is weak after a gunshot to the right side of his head.
Little things like picking up a pencil with my left hand, it irks me to see that. I can't even do that.
And for his mother, who has stayed by his side night and day for 8 months.
It just made it hard. It was hard to watch because I know my son can do this. Well, I knew he could do this, and so watching him have to learn it again, it's just hard.
His survival was remarkable, and his recovery is defying the odds. Through it all, Devin Holmes has a simple message.
Don't play with guns. Don't play with guns, and respect everybody. Love everybody, because you never know what the next person's story is. So love and respect everybody.
You know which one I thought that was? Dude trying to leave to go to work. Him and the shorty is arguing. And she fucking shot the nigga. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. I want to try to find the actual video. Damn. Let's see. Let me see.
Welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. Khadijah Michelle Brown is accused of shooting her husband, Jeremy Brown, to death. This happened in Mississippi Saturday morning over the weekend. Now, according to investigators, they got into an argument about him not cooking for the kids before he had to go to work, among other things. That argument turned physical and ended with the fatal shooting, which played out on a Facebook Live stream.
I ain't really trying to argue at all. I'm just trying to get my...
No, you want to go tell your family about this and about that. You want to do this.
I'm trying to leave from over here and pee, man. I ain't trying to argue at all.
Then y'all wonder why the kids.
A tragic reminder that men are also or could be victims in domestic violence, but we have...
Yeah. The Mandela effect. Yeah. That's it, bro. Yeah, this the one I thought it was with the Facebook Live shit. Damn.
Have to watch and see what happens and what plays out in this investigation. So we don't want to be quick to say he was a victim of domestic violence. We just don't know what happened. Now, Brown is in police custody tonight, that being the wife. Police say there was a history of domestic violence between Brown and the victim. They didn't say on which side who was committing the domestic violence. Joining me now for the conversation tonight.
Well, shit, it's obvious to me. Because he was cool, calm, and collective. He like, yo, man, I ain't even trying to argue. I'm trying to get my shit and go. I'm trying to go to work, da-da-da-da. We already see his temperament. When she started with her bullshit, he's like, yeah, all right, man. Yeah, I'm out. And this bitch picked up a gun and shot this nigga, man. Yo, you see why I ain't even fuck with none of them bitches that got guns, bro? Never catch me fucking with a bitch that got a gun. Got a gun? Yeah, all right. We cool, but we ain't gonna never be like, we ain't never gonna be like that. Nah. Nope.
We have with us trauma therapist Chow Nguyen and the director of violence prevention and training at the Houston Area Women's Center, Michelle Sachs. Got to have you all here on the Factor Uncensored. You know, and I listened to that video, and we all listened.
So
And
Asian joints, B.
in all honesty, you hear her say, "I didn't know there was a gun in the chamber," and you hear her say,
Why you pull a trigger?
"There was something else she said. I didn't mean to pull the trigger."
So why the fuck you pull a trigger? Exactly. We know what happened, but the news reporter playing, the news reporter playing dumb. They always do that shit.
But it's just, it's like we have to figure out what happened here. We just don't know the details yet.
But we do know a couple of things, Isaiah. There is a predictor. There was a gun in the house and a history of domestic violence. Someone's going to die with a gun and a history of domestic violence. Whether the perpetrator was the wife or the husband, now we've got a family that's destroyed, kids who have lost one or both of their parents potentially. But you're right, it could go both ways.
Yep.
Was the woman a victim in this case, and she perpetrated this crime out of self-defense? We know of a lot of justified homicides. There are a lot of women coming out of the prison system killing their intimate partner or spouses because of that history. So we don't know everything quite yet.
And we lost a video where we could see maybe what was happening, but we only hear audio. So what did you ascertain from that audio when you heard it?
Well, I think when she's saying that she didn't mean to, right? She didn't mean to pull the trigger. I think it's stating that she had it, right? That she had the gun. But, you know, as Chow was saying, what we know now is that if there's a firearm in the house and there's domestic violence going on, it can be up to like 500 times as likely that, like she said, someone's going to die. There is going to be a homicide.
And it's
What do y'all think about that military dude that shot his wife? They were getting on him because he said that she was always fucking with him and hold on, after birthday party. Yeah, right here. They was getting on this nigga ass.
If the defendant in the military wife murder trial will take the stand. Friday, the jury saw video of the moments leading up to the shooting of Ashley Henning. As she and her husband, Jordan, were arguing in their kitchen after Ashley's birthday party. Things escalated quickly.
That nigga did a drill on his bitch. Yo, that shit is crazy. Yo. That nigga did a Chicago style drill on that bitch, B. Now, his explanation for that was she was always fucking with him, demeaning him, picking on him. And in this particular incident, he claims that she grabbed his balls and wouldn't let go. And he was like, just stop, please, just stop, just stop. Then he said he just couldn't take it no more. Now, if Shorty got off in 2016 for stabbing her husband to death because she felt in fear. She feared for her life. What do you think this dude gonna get? Now, this is a white dude who shot a black chick. So I want to see what the fuck is gonna happen with this. Either way, the nigga gonna do time because there's a dead body. I think they're gonna take it from murder down to manslaughter, and I think they're gonna get that nigga like 10 years. Ha! Free Brad. Free Brad. He says she was violent, aggressive, and always fucking with him. And she was bigger than that nigga too, so she was probably trying to punk him. That's all I'm saying, man. She probably, you know, when it's a white dude and it comes to aggression, they kind of feel like they could beat everybody. And she probably felt like she could beat this nigga. She's probably fucking doing him in. And that nigga said, bitch, I can't take it no more. Nah, 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 nah. Let's see. I don't know.
Absolutely horrific what's seen in that video. And Henning could be seen crying in front of the jury while that video was being played. So what is testifying going to do for him? You know, when we heard that 911 call before seeing the video, you know, he talks a lot about how he's the victim of abuse, right? Saying he's been abused by his wife for years and just couldn't take it anymore. Then you see the video and it paints a very different picture. Can he say anything that can help himself today? Let's talk about that. I want to bring back in attorney and lawmaker Tommy Pope. Okay, Tommy, what do you think this guy? Do you think that it could potentially help him in some way to try to get up there and say something?
I think you nailed it, Julie. What's he got to lose? You know, I mean, after that video, I mean, he's, you know, the jury's been judging him, looking at him, even though he's cloaked in innocence until proven guilty. That's pretty straightforward. And I mean, I hate to say it.
Oh man, you be trying not to crash out on these bitches, man. But because we're actually talking about two of the most violent people on the planet. A white man and a black woman. Y'all two take the cake, my niggas. And black dudes is violent. But when you look at the statistics in America, everybody hate a nigga. Oh, you niggas are violent. We got a problem race. We don't have a problem race. We got a race. We don't have a race problem. We got a problem race. Da, 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 da. When you look at the stats, Brad takes the cake. The most sexual offenses, the most R's, the most aggravated assaults, the most violent crimes. The only thing black people take the lead in by 6 points is murder and robbery. Murder and robbery. But when it comes to violent crimes, and they 44% of a homicide is from Brad. So now we talking about Brad and Keisha. Yo, that you gotta know how to pick them, kid. It's kind of like when you go on to pick a fucking watermelon. You gotta gay black women up, yeah. Them two, they like fighting fish. You ever see fighting fish? They put them in there and they just gonna start fighting each other. They the same fucking species, but they just gonna start fighting each other. It's just like gay women. Now, this is his testimony.
You say to those things, the audio and the video.
They're horrible. They're disgusting. I destroyed lives that day, and the people I loved, and
I can't bring that back, and I can't fix this situation, and I'm sorry, and I know that'll never be enough.
Brad, you gotta do better than that, man. See, Becky's the better actress. Becky's better at acting, man. No white girl tears start to come down, man. But Brad, nigga, we know you crazy. We know you crazy, dog. Oh, man.
Being asked about it during direct examination while he's on the stand, he's apologizing essentially for the shooting death of his wife, Ashley. Prosecutors say that the former soldier flew into a rage. This was after celebrating his wife's 37th birthday party back in June of 2023.
Man, you better blame that shit on the military. You better. Man, listen, B. You better say something. Even Brads are more gruesome than black. Yeah, they will paint the wall. Yeah, bro, they'll play with your blood. They will fucking kill you and then write, yeah, die, nigga, I got one. We got actual proof. Them niggas, yo, bro. There's a picture of them having a hanging in the middle, some fucking where, and it's like 30 or 40 of them around. And they got the black dudes hanging from the tree. They got their little kids out taking pictures. Like, yeah, we got one. Like they hunted like they caught a deer or some shit. Motherfuckers, yo, man, come on, man. We're both violent, but they're like more. They on some MS-13 shit, man. Them niggas is just on some gory. Yeah, man, I'm gonna make a necklace of nigger nuts and just wear it around my neck and shit like that, man. Like, niggas is crazy, bro. Yeah. Yo, I don't know between the Keishas and Brads, which one is more violent, man.
But Henning says that he simply broke, that he snapped after suffering years of emotional and physical abuse at the hands of his wife. He's claiming extreme emotional disturbance, hoping to either get
we all know that walk way too often. You know what this walk mean? Where it's at? You know this walk.
Broke, that he snapped after suffering years of emotional and physical abuse at the hands of his wife. He's claiming extreme emotional disturbance, hoping to either get an acquittal or a lesser charge, something like manslaughter in this murder.
Did that nigga say an acquittal? Yo, he said an acquittal. This nigga said hoping for an acquittal. An acquittal? What? You killed the most protected species group. They always say they the least, but bitches be getting off with murder left and right. You killed a Keisha. You killed an endangered DEI species. They love Keisha. They put Keisha up at Times Square. A 12-foot big Keisha they put in Times Square. And you killed one. Yeah, you talk get fresh here, Brad. Yeah, Brad sent him to the upper room. Brad will chop a bitch up, put her in suitcases, and then just leave. Brad will chop a bitch up and then throw her and spread her across a highway. Yeah, those two dudes did it. The dudes who met the chick off of Tinder, he chopped the bitch up and then threw a body part over there, the body part over there, the body part over there. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Them niggas is just weird.
murder trial. Let's go back into the courtroom now. We're picking it up where we left off. Henning is talking about that birthday party where everything seemed normal. His parents called to wish his wife a happy birthday, sang her a song, and then this.
Everybody's kind of like going vehicles. It's starting to get dark, and so.
At any point did you try to make I guess a gesture of?
Oh shit! Look at her. She look like a boss bitch too. Mm-hmm. You see her up there in that picture? Yeah, man. She was slapping that motherfucker around.
Affection to Ashley.
I did when my parents called, and she was sitting on the back porch.
My parents called to sing happy birthday. Keisha took the phone because she doesn't care for his parents. That's crazy.
And she was out there with Jessica and, if I'm not mistaken, Dakota and Andrew, Jessica's son, came out with us. But I tried to rub her shoulder. She kept shrugging me off. Touch me, that kind of thing. And that's, I believe, the time that I tried to touch her then.
You had talked about sex previously, or in testimony, but apart from sex, was there intimacy in this relationship, affection?
No, Ashley, she wasn't. Her love language was acts of service and quality time, and so it was really hard.
Acts of service and quality time. Yeah, it gifts and shit and praise. That's an acts of service, man. We know, Brad. We know. What else happened?
At times for us to connect, especially with mine being physical touch. She just a lot of times just didn't want to be touched. So
she ain't like you. We know, Brad. We know. She ain't really like you. She took you because you were a Brad and she could control you. And when she got mad, she could ping pal you and talk shit to you. That's why she got with you, but she probably hated you because she felt your balls wasn't big enough. Not your balls and your pants, but you didn't chin check that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that's why they really be attracted to Brads, because they got the power thing about him. Brad will he just got this like, I bet you lucky to be here type of fucking thing. Keisha gave that black girl attitude. Brad is not on that type of time. He said, bitch, what? He said, oh, if this was the 1800s, bitch, oh, I'd take you outside and give you some lashes. I'd lash you to death, Keisha. Then you know how to act. But you can't. This ain't the 1800s. You can't do that. So you got to take it or put some lead. He shot that bitch like 5 times. The shit jammed. He went tap, rack, reload. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do when your shit jam. Tap that bitch. Make sure the magazine is sitting back in there. Rack that bitch. Yo, man, that motherfucker say, yo, I'ma show her. By the day Brad gave her the John. Oh, we over here laughing at this shit. This shit is crazy. Where's my laugh at? Oh, my laugh is gone. God damn. Yo, John Wicked her ass. That's funny. He John Wicked her. Oh, I can't wait to see what he if he get off. This nigga said to quit. I don't know about that.
We weren't really physically intimate.
What? She wasn't giving this nigga no pussy neither. She wasn't giving him no pussy either, bro.
What did she say when you did try to touch her that evening?
Get off me.
Damn, bro. And he's short, too. She ain't respect that nigga, man. She ain't respect him, bro. That bitch said, get off me. Nigga, I need a real man. Should have punched her in the stomach and slapped her. That shit would have turned her on. That's a big bitch. I'm sorry, Brad. That's what they like. That's what they like, man. She said, bitch, I paid for you. I paid for you already. I got you in this nice house, Keisha. Helped you fix your credit. I know you have bad credit. I helped you fix your credit. And you ain't giving up no box. She was probably, oh, man. She ain't get this nigga no pussy. Treating him like shit. Treating him like pook. Treating him like Pookie.
What happened next?
I took that phone call. Everyone was congregating in the driveway. We were talking about Jessica's wedding that was coming up. And my general had a rule, and I truly believe and followed this, that not business casual isn't the same for everybody. Some people it's jeans, some people it's khakis, it's, you know, suit and tie, or suit without a tie.
My general said this, and you know, I believe it. He said business casual isn't the same for everybody. So he sounded like he's saying, tell your nigga family don't come to this motherfucker with t-shirts and fucking Jordans and shit. Don't tell them niggas don't come here with no jeans and no black Tims. No black Tims. Those are not shoes. This is a wedding. She probably ain't like that. So
I was showing her, she was the bride, wanted her permission. Is this okay? And it was pictures of me and Ashley, and just outfits we had worn. I was like, hey, is it okay to wear this kind of stuff to your wedding? Like, because I don't know, it was in another state, so I didn't know what would be allowed or what she preferred. It was her day. And she was like, no, that one's fine. She probably, I forget which one she pointed to, but she was like, you know, that one's fine. Everyone starts to get in their car, and I walk over to Ashley, and, you know, we're waving and we're saying our goodbyes, and I put my hand up on her neck and her shoulder again, and she shrugged me off. She's like, stop touching me. Just, okay. And that's where.
You know what, man? I'm a firm believer that if I can't touch you, I don't need to fucking be with you. They told me they treat you better when they can't. Yeah, okay. They know how to treat a woman. Yeah, they treat us good. It's different. It's better to be with a Brad. Yeah, Brad will fill you full of lead like Elmer Fudd out this bitch.
Where you hear her start to go into the house on the video, and that's the events that followed. We go into the house, and we start cleaning up. And, you know, I told her, I was like, you know, hey, I just want to, what do you want me to clean up? Like, I just want to do something nice for you. Like, it seemed like you accept I just remember thinking, like, you accept everybody else's love and gifts and everything else, but, like, constantly rejecting me. And, you know, I asked her, I was like, hey, please let me do this. Let me serve you. Let me, you know, she told me just.
She don't like you. And the nicer you treat Keisha, the less attracted she is to that shit. The nicer you treat them, the more that shit made her mad. The more angry she got. This nigga wants to be nice. Don't you know I don't like you? Oh, man. Brad, you got to pay attention to this shit.
Clean something up, and so I go down to the basement. They were taking glasses down to the basement from the bars. We had a lot of stuff, a lot of that stuff. And then I remember hearing her screaming my name I was just thinking, what did I do? What did I do now? And she was saying about this slip and slide that we had talked about with Carter and the kids earlier that day, that, hey, if you're going to bring it out, and we all agreed, me, her, and him, that, hey, if he's going to bring this out, he needs to put it away. She wanted to do it for him, and I wasn't okay with that. Like, no, we agreed on this. Like, this is, you know, his parents were supposed to be united, and, you know, I was upset at her for, you know, just overriding me. It's just, she overruled me on everything, it felt like, and so I started yelling for Carter, and he's up in the shower, you know, and he's on a whole other floor. You got Tyler playing his computer, playing his Xbox, and Carter's in the water, and so I'm yelling loud, and yes, I was upset, and I was yelling, and
you know, the state, the city, all these motherfuckers are too involved in our household, man. You should be able to fucking yell at a motherfucker or curse somebody out in your goddamn house without being grilled about it in fucking court, man. Yeah, like this bitch wasn't listening. She was a hard-headed nigga. This was the 1800s. I'd have whooped her ass. But this is 2025, so I had to shoot her. Yeah, he called her a queen. Oh, he found his black queen. Found his black queen.
we go outside. Carter, I'm trying to show him, like, hey, this is where I was pointing to the drain spout on this slip and slide because it would collect water in the end of it, and she's out there with us. And that's, I kept telling him, he's like, where is it? Because it's getting dark. And I was like, it's right here. I was like, I was frustrated. And that's when she grabbed me around my balls and started smacking me. And I started telling her, let go, stop, please, like let go. And I'm yelling at her.
This nigga said she grabbed him by the balls and then started smacking him. Oh shit! What? You better say all kind of shit. She can't deny it. She can't deny it. You better say all kind of shit. That shit is crazy. If that shit happened for real, grab some of my balls, start snapping.
And she's pulling me from where the slip and slide was set up over to kind of the porch area. And as she's pulling me, I went to reach out for the banister, and I didn't grab the banister. I grabbed Carter. And somehow he ended up in between us, and I heard him scream. I had finally gotten a hold of her wrist, and I pried her off of me, and I restrained her wrist up by her head, and I was like, stop. And she had told him to go get Jimmy. And we're arguing, and Jimmy comes over and starts screaming at me, get off of her. And when I finally let up and let go of her wrist and stood up, he shoved me down onto my steps. And I just remember thinking, like, dude, you know.
But I ain't gonna lie, man, this nigga's a pussy, bro. You reach for a gun, I'd have pink palled the shit out that. Boom, 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 boom. Bitch! This nigga grabbed a gun, bro. I think that shows how much he hated and feared her. Because regular Brad would have just been cuffing, boom, boom, boom. And that shit would have felt so good. It would have felt, I mean, I guess shooting her ass felt better. But nigga, now you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You could have just, I know she taller than you. Kick her in one of the knees and she gonna buckle and you just catch her. Boom, boom. It's a bitch. And then you take it. Like, you ain't give me no pussy in 6 months, bitch. Give me that shit. And then you take it and then she would have been all right. But nah, this nigga pulled the 9 out. It's like blah, 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 blah. You can't do that shit, Brad.
You don't even know what's going on. Like you don't understand even how we got to this point. Like what are you attacking me for? I wasn't sitting on top of her, hitting her. I wasn't hurting her. I was just holding her wrist down. And when he shoved me down, she told him to run. And I don't know. I just took off after him. Like I was upset. I was mad. And
Upset and mad, and
you took off after the boy? So you ain't upset at the kid.
eventually killed his wife. We are getting very close to that moment. I do want to get some analysis at this point, though, from our trial attorney standing by, Marjorie Mesidor, and here in studio with us, retired NYPD Executive Corey Pegues is with us. Thank you both for joining us. Corey, let me start with you. Your thoughts on what we're hearing from Jordan Henning, because this is direct examination. He's getting to tell
I was there and they asked me
his story. Are you picking up on anything truthful about the abuse he says he suffered?
Yeah, that bitch did all that shit. Whatever he said she did that shit.
At the hands of his wife.
No.
Oh, boo. This motherfucker is garbage. Fuck out of here. The fuck, you know that bitch did that shit, man. This nigga here.
I'm not really buying his story. It seems like it's really made up, and which this is what they do. He's fighting for his life, right? But I don't think he's going to be able to get away from that electronic footprint, that video. But he's going for an Emmy, but I think he's going to get a bronze. It's not, I don't think it's looking good.
That video is very damning. Marjorie Mesidor, he made the decision to testify, even after he had a pretty compelling expert.
Man, this shit make you wonder, man. Take them cameras out of your fucking crib. Just leave that shit by all of the doors. Leave that shit by the front door and by the back door, the side door. Take them shits out of your fucking living room and all of that. Because he could have said whatever. Yo, man, the bitch fucking did this and that, and he shot her 5 times, bro. Damn.
On the stand saying that he suffered from extreme emotional disturbance, that a lot of things played into that, the alcohol, the testosterone, the abuse that he was dealing with.
Testosterone.
With and the stress at work. Do you think this was a smart idea now that you are hearing him testify?
To agree with my co-panelist that there was not really a lot here for him to add that would aid in his defense. It seems like it was a bad idea. I don't think his affect or his believability translates in his recounting of the story. And if he had a powerful expert that spoke about his emotional distress, he should have left it at that. I think that, again, the video is damning. I think that the video of the interaction between them, of her not being the aggressor, flies in the face of any sort of...
You know what, man? Bitches like that, if they don't have a strong... It's kind of like being a certain type of... It's kind of like being a dog owner. Certain breeds, you have to be really strong-minded, and you can't be a slouch with. Like if you want a Cane Corso, Cane Corso, whatever you prefer to call it, Rottweiler, like these are stubborn dogs and they'll try you. And you always got to be on your game and show your dominance. It's the same thing with them type of bitches. Just like you said, it's the same type of shit. Sometimes you're going to have to yank this motherfucker. You're going to have to smack it, with a newspaper across his nose. You're going to have to yell at it. You have to put it in its fucking place. Right? And you're going to have to do the same thing to certain breeds of bitches. because some of them are very aggressive and they're very stubborn. You know what I'm saying? You like this ain't Becky. Becky talk shit, nigga just slap Becky, and then shit is cool. She all right. These motherfuckers here, and she's bigger than you.
History of somewhat.
You probably see dudes at work that she wished was her husband, and she come home and she mad that he's her husband. She like, I see all of these strong, powerful men at my job, and you know, my supervisor is a fucking strong white man. I picked a soft, short white man, and she mad. She come home, she mad that you the nigga that she picked. That's what be happening, man.
Some sort of domestic abuse and domestic violence. Also, his sheer size change also flies in the face of domestic abuse and domestic violence. His size at his mugshot and his size now are clearly different. He is clearly much smaller. Size that is in the domestic violence, sort of history of some sort of domestic abuse and domestic violence. Also, his sheer size change also flies in the face of domestic abuse and domestic violence. His size at his mugshot and his size now are clearly different. He is clearly much smaller. And
here go this bitch. It don't matter, miss. It don't matter if he was fucking King Kong or Pee Wee Herman. He didn't use his body. He used a gun. So I know what she's implicating, that when they see him now and he's all small, that, oh, you know, that was a big bitch, and you know, well, maybe, you know, he was a little man, and da. It still don't matter because he still shot him, right? But the thing is, would it have been better if he ping-powed her to death? If he punched her and she fell down the steps and cracked her head and died, would it have been better? No, he used the damn gun. It don't matter the fucking size of the nigga. It don't matter how fucking big, how big or small he is now. You know?
smaller frame than he was when the mugshot was taken.
And plus, that's the black woman. That's one of the most aggressive breeds you could get. Yeah, it's one of the most aggressive breeds.
It does not show me that he was the person who was receiving any abuse. He also testified that many times she said, "Don't touch me." She moved away from him several times. Again, this testimony is not helping him at all.
And we are about to hear him have to explain away.
Oh man, like this free Brad. Free Brad. Free Brad. Free Brad. Let this nigga go.
That video and what he was feeling in that moment.
Free Brad, free Diddy, free R. Kelly. Who else?
Marjorie and Corey, please stand by. We're going to get to a break, and we'll get everyone back into that case in Kentucky against Jordan Henning.
Oh, and in Kentucky? That nigga good. He all right, B. He's getting off.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. Let's go back inside of that Kentucky courtroom for the military wife murder trial for Jordan Henning. He's accused of murdering his wife, Ashley. She was a sergeant first class, a mother, and she was at her home on her birthday back in 2023. Her husband confessed to the shooting, and he now says that he endured years of abuse at the hands of his wife, and he's just been detailing what led up to the incident, that he tried to touch his wife, and she said no.
Oh, shit. I was wrong like a motherfucker. Oh, I was wrong. They found this nigga guilty of first-degree manslaughter and then sentenced this motherfucker. Oh, no. Yeah, he was found. Goddamn, bro. Well, they said, we said that was the most protected group, the most protected species. Damn. Oh man, they gave that motherfucker. Let's see what they sentenced him to, man. Damn. Damn, they gave him the business. They ain't give him first degree murder. They gave him first degree manslaughter. Elizabethtown, Kentucky, former Army sergeant. Let's see. Let's go. Go ahead.
Judge, I think the motions speak for themselves. I was going to suggest, if you want to hear evidence today from victims' impact statements or from Mr. Henning's side, that we go ahead and do that, and then I can argue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Normally, if we're going to have, now it is your right, obviously, to call any witnesses that you would
Sure.
like. I've had these hearings before. If there's going to be any forward with the sentencing, unless there's
Here we
something
go.
else as far as need for hearing in regards to testimony or anything of that nature, I would reserve judgment. I can't enter the judgment. I'd go ahead and go forward with the sentencing. The parole issue, I mean, that's it takes into consideration I could take into consideration everything you said, all the testimony in the trial, but then it does allow for its separate hearing, where separate testimony, where I would swear everybody in and they can offer separate testimony. Trials.
No, I understand that, Judge. Second motion.
No,
Come on. What do you get?
Today, March 21st at 10 a.m. I think procedurally, I always have, and I move forward with the sentencing. Before that, taking in the information that I've heard here today, I do want to address, I think part of my job sometimes is to make sure that I am, I don't want to say educating, but I'm because I'm not going to lie to you, I've had some individuals say, well, Judge, couldn't you just do away with what the jury did? I mean, things of that nature. No, I can't. Our laws are that the juries came back with a manslaughter first. I can't change that to anything else. I can't change that to murder. I can't set aside that jury determination. What I can do, and I will at this point in time.
All right. We gotta go get off of this site and go to YouTube. Let's see.
First, I can't change that to anything else. I can't change that to murder. I can't set aside that jury determination. What I can do, and I will at this point in time, is I'm going to adopt the jury's recommendation of the maximum sentence.
Oh!
They recommended 20 years. I'm going to give you the maximum 20 years. I think it's appropriate in this case.
Damn, Brad. Damn, it gave this nigga 20 joints. But if it would have been the other way around, it'd have gave that bitch like 5 years. Y'all know that, right? If they'd have did that shit, if it would have been her who shot him, they'd have let that bitch go. They'd have gave her 5 years. They said, we're going to give him the maximum. Damn. So you got to take abuse, and when you snap on the bitch, they're going to hit you with the maximum, bro. That's crazy.
I think it's appropriate for the...
He like, man, these fucking niggas, I got, what's the new shit? What are they? I got nigga fatigue, man. How y'all let this bitch, how you give me this for this bitch, man?
For several reasons, for the violent nature of the offense. I certainly saw the video more times than I wanted to, probably more times than anybody should, ruling on various motions We saw it at trial. I think we actually saw it during jury deliberations. The heinous nature of the offense committed obviously was terrible in nature.
Brad, you already saying you go all out now, man. Nigga already hit you with the 20, bro. Hit you with the 20. You go walk away, man. You cause a scene and go back to the pens and then head back, man. God damn. Oh, he got a dirty white tee on. Damn. Brad is doing bad. He got he is service. Oh shit, bro.
I'll probably never get it out of my thoughts. Poor Ashley laying there on the ground, making those type of noises. I mean, you just because I'm wearing this black robe doesn't mean that things don't have an effect on me.
I want to look that shit up.
And seeing the video, I asked Mr. Williams how the children are. I mean, that the children were exposed to that. That has to be something that, I mean, it'll stick with me. So it's got to stick with them. Thinking about, I think.
Yeah. Listen, man, they're gonna be all right, man. A couple of therapy sessions, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? This nigga gotta do 20 joints, B. He gotta protect the booty for 20 fucking joints, man. Nigga gotta protect this booty for 20 joints. That's what niggas really be afraid of, bro. That's what niggas, that's the jail fear. That's what niggas is afraid of. Getting stabbed. I heard, what's his nigga name? Tory Lanez just got stabbed. Tory Lanez just got stabbed today, man. Or yesterday. On the yard, just like a real movie and shit. Nigga, Tory Lanez got stabbed, man. Nigga stabbed Tory Lanez, bro. Bitch ass nigga stabbed Tory Lanez. That's what niggas is afraid of. They're afraid of getting stabbed or getting their booty taken, bro. If it were anything less, niggas would be doing a lot more crimes. Niggas don't want to get they, you know what I'm saying? Nobody want to be, Kyle, you got to 24/7. You know how tired this motherfucker gonna be when he get out of jail? This nigga gotta watch his ass literally for 20 years. Man, that's that bullshit. What is that? You stabbed Tory Lanez, bro. Tory Lanez stabbed, but he is after suffering a prison yard stabbing so bad he needs hospital treatment, TMZ has learned. Tory was on the yard in California jail. This nigga's in a California jail, bro. Oh, we all know about Cali. Cali don't play. Yeah, that's the American El Salvador, nigga. You don't want to go there. Free Tory, man. Shit. So many black men were hurt in jail and were in jail from allegations. Not even some real shit. Allegations. You pay you either pay or play. If Megan was a white woman, black woman would say, stay away from Becky. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Gave this nigga 20 years. Oof.
The one daughter was upstairs, even watching it out of her window. The other ones hearing it, not knowing what was going on, not knowing whether you were going to shoot them.
Your Honor, nobody cared when this big Amazon bitch was squeezing my nuts and slapping me. Come on, man.
And killed them. I could not imagine being that age, seeing all, give you the maximum in this case, the 20 years. I will withhold ruling on the defense motion per the statute. Again, I can hear additional evidence. It will be evidence that's heard at a hearing, and then I'll make rulings at the appropriate time in that regard. And I'll withhold entering the judgment because I'm required to do so. I have to make all those rulings together because that'll start your appeal time for anything that you believe would be appropriate for appeal. But for purpose of the sentencing, I hereby sentence you to the jury's recommendation to the manslaughter first, to the maximum a period of years, to 20 years. And I'll have your hearing on your motion for the domestic violence exception to the parole eligibility at that date. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll get a copy of all this. I'll get it to you.
Man, fuck all that other shit. Damn. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. This the saddest shit watching this nigga walk through that goddamn door, B. Because this was a man who was abused and had a fucked up marriage. You shouldn't have. See, that was your biggest mistake. Fucking with this damn Keisha, man. Look at this shit. He gonna tap him on the shoulder. All right, man. I'ma holla at you. Damn, son. Damn. Next nigga up. Next nigga up. Yo, bro, that shit is crazy. God damn. Oh man, these bitches is not worth it, bro. I mean, she got what she deserved, but at the same time, nigga, you gotta do 20 joints. Damn. There we go. We love the names. Her mama named her after a goddamn water. Oh shit. That bitch look crazy. Oh my God.
Number 3, a woman is facing first-degree murder charges after a deadly shooting in Powell.
Now, court records show this all happened Saturday evening on Weaver Hollow Way. When officials got to the house, they say they found Dasani
Oh, that's an African bitch.
Badgett screaming for help in the driveway. They went inside and found Stephen Morgan on the floor with a gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Court records show Badgett said the two had been arguing about messages she found showing he was cheating on her. She says she got a gun.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. This shit make me not want to argue with a bitch no more. Yeah. This make me not want to argue, make me not want to fight a bit. None of that shit. If you say or do something I don't like, man, it is what it is. I'm out. That bitch look crazy. She ain't got no hair. Damn.
Gun from their bedroom, then sat on the couch to wait for him. Once he got home.
You got to put a trigger lock on your guns, guys. If y'all got guns, put a trigger lock on that shit so these bitches can't get to it.
They started arguing, and she says Morgan tried to take the gun from her. That's when she shot him.
Damn, bro. Damn. Wow. Bitch got a TikTok? I mean, a YouTube? What the fuck? Who little fucking 10-year-old kid is this? That's not the same bitch, right? Is it? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this kind of look like her, man.
Know the tricks that I do. Down, down.
No, that ain't her.
Twenty-year-old Dasani Badgett is behind bars for fatally shooting her boyfriend. At around 5:40 p.m. on Saturday the 3rd of May, authorities responded to a home along Weaver Hollow Way in Knoxville, Tennessee, where they found Dasani in the driveway screaming.
It's another Tennessee, goddamn.
For help. When officers entered the residence, they found a man, Stephen Morgan, unresponsive on the living room floor with a gunshot wound to his upper chest. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Dasani told investigators that Stephen had used her phone after he broke his. She said she later found several messages on her phone after he logged onto a Yahoo account, saying she discovered he was cheating on her. She then grabbed a gun from a bedroom nightstand and...
She checked the motherfucking Yahoo account, bro. She went snooping.
Broke his. She said she later found several messages on her phone after he logged onto a Yahoo account, saying she discovered he was cheating on her. She then grabbed a gun from a bedroom nightstand and waited on the couch for an hour for Stephen to come home from work. Once he arrived, she confronted him about the messages with a gun in her hand. She said she racked the gun several times to show him it was loaded, and demanded he do things regarding the situation of their relationship. Investigators said that the argument escalated, and Stephen tried to grab the gun from her. At that point, she pulled the trigger and shot him in the hand and chest. Dasani was arrested and charged with first-degree murder, and remains held at the Roger D. Wilson Detention Facility on a $300,000 bond. 22-year-old Kobe Parker is accused of breaking 13 bones of his 4-week-old son in Greenville, North Carolina. Investigators said that...
Wait. What the fuck Brad do?
22-year-old Kobe Parker is accused of breaking 13 bones of his 4-week-old son in Greenville, North.
He broke 13 bones of his infant son. He broke 13 bones of his infant son, yo.
North Carolina. Investigators said that the infant suffered 10 broken ribs, broken tibias in both legs, and a broken fibula in the right leg. Authorities said the incident occurred on the 3rd of March, but they didn't learn about it until early April, and the baby boy was brought to a medical provider with significant bruising. Further tests uncovered the multiple broken bones. On Friday the 2nd of May, Kobe was arrested and charged with 2 counts of intentional child abuse with serious bodily harm. He remains held at the Pitt County Jail on a $1 million bond. The investigation into the matter continues.
So he got a $1 million bond, and this bitch got a $300,000 bond for killing the motherfucker. That's crazy. Yeah, Wow was right. That's crazy.
44-year-old Yui Inoue will spend the rest of her life behind bars for killing her 7-year-old son Kai Inoue and 9-year-old daughter Mia Inoue with a meat cleaver in 2021. On the 2nd of May, Yui appeared in the Maricopa court in Arizona and received 2 consecutive life sentences following her conviction in February for 2 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of child abuse, and 1 count of disorderly conduct for the deaths of her 2 children. She was also ordered to spend 35 years in prison for the last 2 charges. At around 12:30 a.m. on the 15th of May 2021, authorities...
Man, these niggas is crazy. Climbing up Mammy Mountain. Where was that at? Where did it say climb? Oh, right here. Let's see what they talking about here.
Label? Nah. I'm gonna call the women simps too. Because the definition of a simp that I'm using, women can fall up under that definition. if you're willing to crash out and put everything on the line over a man, then yeah, you're a simp. And so you can plug and play whatever words you want to use personally, but I'll just be calling them all simps because the definition fits them all. They literally put someone else's happiness or unhappiness in front of themselves. And so in this case, she got mad, spazzed out. And I can't even say I blame her. I understand.
He went and got him he said, I'm gonna get me a real African black chick.
Delusional divestors. Divester says white men are bad in bed, but has to bring up black men because she's still a divester at the end of the day. This woman has never been with a black man, by the way. She lives in Norway. Even though the white man divorced the divester, she still can't say anything bad about them, even though what she described was horrible. White men treated her like garbage, but they are still good people.
You know what? Sometimes I'm questioning through at.
Yo, man, these motherfucking African chicks, they be the biggest ones hating black men, yo. And they stay going up under Brad ass. And Brad be disrespecting the shit out of them. Yeah, that's what you get for robbery and car theft. She basically got a slap on the fucking wrist. That shit crazy.
You just don't even know how to answer it. I had a conversation. I'm in the kitchen and I was just making food. And I had a conversation with a friend and we were talking about everything. And this person all of a sudden asked me, is that true that white men are not good in bed? What is all this? I mean, this is not the first time I've been asked, or this is not the first time people has been talking about it, and I've heard I can even be irritated, and it pisses me off because you cannot compare 30-year-old with 60-year-old man in bed. No offense for the 60-year-old man. The thing is, there's no such thing. If you choose to have a foreign man, like a white man, in a relationship, and you go for old, please don't expect them to be good in bed or whatever your standard is, because they are actually tired. They need to go to bed. How much do you want them to perform in bed for you, my dear? You chose an older man than younger man. You don't expect them to be,
Yeah, man, they really be getting the bottom of the barrel, Brad, bro. I mean, no disrespect, you feel me, to other men and other races, but yo, they be on some desperate shit. They don't give a fuck as long as you can get them out of them goddamn desert huts, man. She don't care. But then when it's time to get smashed out, she mad.
Flying in bed with you. So all these rumors, it's just bullshit, and it pisses me off because it's not true. Black men are not good than white men, and white men are not good than black men. It's just bullshit, and it's just bad news for people spreading that kind of information, and it's hard, and we all need to talk about it. Okay, this thing is black women. It's for you black women, specifically black women, young black women, or whoever you sit talking about this. Listen, the thing about both sides, there's a little bit different in between. White men, most of them are not circumcised. Black men, some of these men are circumcised. That's the difference, okay? And two, white men are very sensitive. Black men are not sensitive because of the circumcision, okay? Because the black men are very dry, the white men are very moist because they are not circumcised.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? You said the worst passport, bro. Stories are from Africa.
That's another difference. And I could personally say that white men know how to control, or some of them have learned how to control that sensitivity when it comes to that, because they are more sensitive when it comes to the top side. And the black men, we are very dry. They are very dry on top, so it takes a long time. That's the difference. But white men, some of them know how to control that.
Yeah, that's what
And
I
tell
heard.
me if I'm lying.
Yo, that's actually what I heard too, man. I heard that from African dudes too. I heard African dudes say that shit. Stay away from them.
White man, some of you. And black men, tell me if I'm lying. What I'm saying is wrong. That's the whole difference. But when it comes to men in bed and those kind of things, it's up to both of you at the same time doing the thing. It's not about one person going to perform or the other one is going to gain. It's just, it takes two. So dear black.
Nah, I don't believe that shit, Pop. We got hundreds of years of evidence. Sorry, sis. Them niggas, they was cutting black niggas' nuts off for a fucking reason, Pop. All right?
Women, I know that you are, most of you are the one that are spreading that rumors. Please know the difference. That is why I'm trying to tell you guys that do your research before you get yourself in a mess. And then when you are in a mess, you start running your mouth because your mentality that you came in the relationship, it didn't fit the profile that you think it was. Stop spreading this rumor. Man, you want to be with these marriages things, but you are still lying to them. You are still lying to them. You are not with yourself. You are not even honest with yourself. Fit you.
Is that the same broad?
Lying. You cannot compare older men to younger men. You are still lying to them. You are not with yourself. You are not even honest with yourself.
Yeah.
You can't even eat with your hands. You can't even make your home food. But yet, you want to be with these people. You don't even have a way of, being honest with yourself. But you are lying on them on the net and sending them naked pictures. Why? Some of you haven't even been in the restaurant, but you are telling these people that you live lottery life. Some of you are borrowing things, taking pictures and putting it there for them to know that you are doing well. And then when you come here, you tell them that you have a problem at home. Why? Why are you disgracing us? I know things are hard, but do we have to do that? Do you really have to do that? My dear lady, do we really have to do that? Can be a very challenging thing. And I feel like we lie to ourselves, we lie to our people, and they don't get to see exactly what most of us go through because of the mentality that we have about marrying a foreigner. That means either you are bringing money home or you're going to have beautiful children and you're going to have that. But the thing is, all those things is some things that God can actually give you. It doesn't come like that. It's a favor of God that can actually give you. And I feel like we black women or black men, we hold things because that's what we taught. And once you get home too much, you become a little bit burden for the other one because maybe they get stressed in, economy, the kids, and a lot of things. And some people are not up for that. They can't cope with.
Oh, she bald-headed like a motherfucker. She bald-headed like a motherfucker, man.
Those things. But people are not. They don't have that strength to see your partner going through a lot of things but don't know how to help you. Some of them can stay and be with you till everything get off. And some of them can.
That bitch. Oh, I gotta see this.
A tribute to Cynthia G. Divesting gone wrong. Before we begin, no man on earth is giving a woman money without sex. That just doesn't happen. Despite what divestors, swirlers, and Cynthia G says, no white man is paying black women hundreds to thousands of dollars just to get a chance to date them. Black women are not high on the white man's totem pole. It's black women that pay to have sex with white men. I'm just saying. Let's take a look back at Cynthia G's Model Mayhem days. The website for wannabe and amateur models who sell nudes and prostitute themselves.
Though, I typically though, And I wouldn't care anything about what anybody had to say about it. If I want to take money from a white man, I'm taking money from a white man, and I'm still going to sit up here and talk about white supremacy too. I would do both of those. But so I met this white dude. Obviously, I wasn't really attracted to him at all. And I would have been, and it wouldn't matter if he was attractive anyway. I don't date white men, so therefore there wouldn't have been a date with him. Now,
Wait. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Did she say that? Don't she hate us? And tell bitches not to date us?
do both of those. But so I met this white dude. Obviously, I wasn't really attracted to him at all. And I would have been, and it wouldn't matter if he was attractive anyway. I don't date white men, so therefore there wouldn't have been a date with him. Now, this white dude wanted to date me, but I wouldn't date him because, again, I don't date white people. So I told this man straight out.
What? Yo, this bitch is a liar, bro. Yo, she got thousands of dollars telling bitches not to date black dudes and to date white men. Get out of Blackistan, abort black male babies. And now she like, nah, I don't date white men. I don't find them attractive. What? So she was just lying to make money, telling bitches that shit? Cause she's saying she don't date white men in this video. What? Tariq exposed her. Wow. And bitches still listen to this bitch. Man, they dumb, bro. And she was a prostitute. This motherfucker here.
Out the gate. I said, I'm not interested in you. The only thing that I'm interested in is your money. And I said that you haven't dated black people, and I'm not about to be your first experience either.
Seriously, apparently you ain't seen your face. The only clown that I see running around with this show and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if anybody else can see it, but that person looked like a clown.
I think
the clown with this painted up face and this big old wig on, that is a clown.
And it wasn't going to get him to date. Now, I've had this man going to Macy's and buy my sister 7 jeans and BCBG boots and all these other stuff. That was my testing, because I said to myself, let me see if he'll buy stuff for someone else because of me. And if he does, then obviously he'll buy stuff for me. Okay? So my sister's birthday came up. So I went in there and had him buy her a bunch of name brand things. He didn't bat an eye. Okay? He just bought the stuff. So he bought the stuff. So I gave it to my sister. She took a lot of that stuff back and got more because she doesn't really care about any of these. She doesn't really care about name brand stuff. So she got the stuff. Now, after that, every single time he would go to like these outlet malls for Christmas shopping and stuff, and he would ask me, do I want to go? And I would say, sure. And then he would ask me, did I want anything? And I would say, sure. And he'd just buy me a bunch of stuff. Mind you, he already knew at this time that I wouldn't date him because I said I wouldn't date him. I already said I wouldn't date him. I wasn't interested in dating him. Now, anytime I went out, whether it was by myself or with my sisters, or anytime he asked to meet up with me to go out for dinner or something, he was paying something. If I had a bill that needed to be paid, he was paying for that bill. I would go put stuff on hold at the mall, a bunch of clothes, just so that he could buy it. And he would I would take my sister with me to the mall one time, and we would go buy stuff, and he would pay for it. Oh, Lala 324, I took cash and he bought stuff. Like anytime I needed something, I would be like, oh, I need $500 for this. He would meet up and give it to me. I would say, oh, I need to pay this bill. I didn't really have bills to get paid, but I would say, oh, I need to pay this electricity bill. I need about $500. He would come bring it to me.
A divester is pretty much a streetwalker who got out the game. But in the end, Cynthia G simply became a baby mama to a black man with 4 other black baby mamas and 1 white baby mama. Remember Robert Perkins? Oh yeah, Cynthia can't maintain any friendships with other black women since it's other black women who expose her.
Wow.
Despite what divesters and swirlers say, every whore wants to get married. Regardless.
Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, we just saw this one. The right hand of white supremacy. Damn. I think this one was recent, right? White man's regret. Oh, shit.
Been in an abusive marriage for the last 4 or 5 years, so I'm really good at compartmentalizing. I decorated for Christmas. He swung on me, and then I think I tried to like grab his phone out of his hand or swat his phone out of his hand. It all went so fast.
Okay. So
I just want her car seat. I just want her.
You said he has guns in the house?
Yes.
Is he
He's intoxicated. So, but yeah.
law enforcement wise? Is he gonna get along with police or something?
White male. You know, don't most white males get along with police?
Who knows?
Unless they're.
I'm Puerto Rican, so hey.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Wow, bitch. Yeah, You Puerto Rican.
I just want her booster seat.
Okay. No, well, if you want to hang around here, I got another. I know what. Okay, I know where it is. Yeah. So, just for now, get in your car.
And
can you get back in the car?
Yeah. She can't wait to talk shit. She can't wait to talk shit because she called 911.
Give me the car seat, you asshole.
I'll talk to him about that here in a minute. Yep, separate. If you want to get back in the house, just hang around in the doorway, okay? I'll be there to talk to you in a minute. Let's not cause more issues because we're in public, okay?
I came to get our daughter's car seat from my husband's house. I live not too far from here. I was on my way home after dinner with a friend of mine, and his lawyer told me earlier in the week. Need to prove.
Please leave.
Here, you forgot this.
Please leave.
Here,
So,
do you want it?
Brad.
When you get divorced, you have a mutual.
So they got a divorce, and Brad went and got a brand new house, living good, and this bitch is tight.
So you're not supposed to cancel cell phone service or able to bring all of our information down from the cloud while our service was turned off. Call T-Mobile and say, hey, the phones have been stolen. 5 days.
And Brad canceled her car insurance.
That's what he did. And then we got into an accident 2 weeks ago, and I find out that he's canceled the car insurance. Like, this is all being dealt with.
Let me roll down my window.
I just came here to get her car seat. That's all I want. He's going to try to say I did this, and I called you first. I just want
Can we come and talk to you?
Sorry, my dog's
Very good. So go ahead and tell us what happened tonight.
Okay, well, so what happened was, you rang on my doorbell. I already got DoorDash on my divorce. She's on binge. I don't think she's becoming unhinged. Off because those were the last 2 ties that I had financially with her. She charged $6,500 to my credit card that I had to take a loan out to pay that I'm still paying on. How I'm $90,000 in debt because of a lifestyle that she freaking wanted. She is out of control.
Yeah, I get.
Here is my handprint. The handprint of
$90,000, Brad? You bugging?
her head.
That's right now.
This is where she hit me.
That was today, right?
Yes.
You said you had a video.
Wow, this is the first one. I don't have a booster seat to give you. No. Did you just remove my? Please leave my property. Please leave my.
Yo, what did that lady say? What did that lady say earlier? She said, yeah, when you reject them, they unravel. Yeah, this bitch is unraveling. Oh shit. Shorty, I'm glad Shorty kept it real, man.
Why would you do that? You canceled my car insurance and we got in an accident.
She just hit me in my face.
I didn't hit you. You me.
She just hit me in my face.
You me. You've hit me thousands of times.
She just hit me in my face.
No one hit you. Prove it just like the way you want me to prove
Please
to
leave.
you. Here, you forgot this.
Please leave.
Here, do you want it?
That's trespassing. Good luck.
No, you need the luck. Your boys still live with you?
Good luck.
Your children still live with you?
Good luck.
Thanks for canceling the phone service. And the car insurance.
3 or 9. That female's back at the house. Can I get some units?
Like, nothing ever happens to him.
Yeah.
Nothing ever happens to him. He's a piece of shit. Nothing ever happens to him.
See, she just told on herself. She's like, nothing ever happens to him. Nothing ever happens to him. He's a piece of shit. Well, so what the
to him.
You need a specific.
Nothing ever happens to him.
Affirm. Okay.
Nothing ever happens to him. And I thought, why should I spin my wheels?
Okay.
Wait, you asked me a question.
Bring it down
But
here.
you know what? I have been in this marriage for 4
I'm gonna detain you.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna detain you.
Why are you detaining me?
Because you're at.
No.
Put your hand behind your back.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back. I'm going to detain you.
For what?
For now, until we deal with this
No,
whole
no,
situation.
no.
Yes.
Why are you detaining me?
Because I need you to understand. Get your hands out of your pocket. Get your hands out of your pocket.
I'm sorry. Why are you detaining me?
I need you to put your hand behind your back.
Yeah, she
You're
want to be
holding
right.
on
You're
to me.
resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Put your hands
But I
behind
can't
your
hold
back.
my hands behind
Put
my
your
back.
hands behind your.
I can't. You're holding me.
Grab it. Hands behind your back.
Should I go to my car?
No, you're staying right here.
Okay, great. And he's.
I need you to stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Yo, it doesn't even go. It's like when you see them, with a crazy looking wig, like that shit ain't even your hair. That's not even your accent, bitch. You don't sound like that. Oh yeah. I hate that shit too, man. I hate that shit too, man. Fucking. Let me do that. Yeah, man, you ain't proper, bitch. You ain't proper.
You're pulling away from me. That's the definition of resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Calm down.
There you go.
You're not. You're pulling away from me.
Hi, David.
Don't pull away
I'm
from
not
me.
Pulling away from
Yes,
you.
you are.
I'm not. I'm walking.
Are you?
The bitch is literally pulling away. I'm not pulling away from you. I'm not pulling. Bitch, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Let me cuff you?
No, you don't need to.
Then
cuff
that's
me.
resisting, okay?
I said you don't need to.
I'm gonna hold you right here until everybody arrives then. It's like, I need you to put your hands behind your back.
My hands are behind my
Okay,
back.
let me cuff you.
Why?
So I can detain you.
Why are you detaining
Because
me?
you're not listening.
I am listening. Why are you detaining me if I'm listening to you? Why are you detaining me if I'm listening to you? Hi. I need it. Look, he's the one that hit me. Why are you detaining me?
Relax. 398 Zane.
Why are you detaining me?
For now.
Why are you detaining me? I wasn't resisting arrest.
Pulling away from me? Yeah, I'd say
I
so.
wasn't pulling away from you.
Right here.
Yeah, that motherfucker would have been kissing the pavement, bro. He'd have been kissing the pavement.
My hair's in my face.
You're good.
Yo, y'all was here for that Uncle D shit last night. Did y'all pull it? Were y'all in the chat last night with Uncle D? What he was saying about he was saying it was our fault that the black women got a target on their back. I couldn't believe he was saying that shit, man. I still gotta be fucking kidding me.
So she pushed me against the door.
Am I going to jail?
I don't know yet.
I need you to get to my house right away. I am in the back. I'm in the back seat of a police vehicle, handcuffed.
I didn't want this.
I understand. I mean, she chose the path that she wanted to choose, and we'll go from there.
Agreed.
Step by step. I mean, she got a little physical with me, so.
Oh, she did?
It's fine.
Well, now you know what I'm up against. He's the one that came and told me that my neighbors, he's the one that came and told me that she went up and down my block telling my neighbors that I was going to and kidnap their kids. I just moved into my neighborhood, and she went up and down the block telling my neighbors I was going to and kidnap their kids.
Wow.
Who does that?
You guys don't have kids together? You have kids together, right?
No,
Okay.
That's why she said your kids can live with you. Yes, because the day she filed her fake-ass CPO, after she found out I bought this house, because she is unhinged, I had to escape with my 2 children, because it was the only way
So
for
you have
us
your own
to
two kids?
survive. Yes, she has her daughter.
I was the one that initiated the divorce because he's so awful. And I took his ornament off of the front door and I put it on the ground. And I said, David, I just want her seat. And I knew he'd.
Why'd you take his ornament off?
I took his door ornament off to get his attention. Like, hey, I just need the car seat. I just want the car seat.
Why'd you take his ornament off?
So I could see his face.
What? Oh, was he talking through the door?
Yes, and I
Okay.
couldn't see his face. And
Alright.
he knows. And as that makes me uncomfortable, so I took the ornament off.
Yeah.
And I put it around. And I said, hey, okay, I just want to talk to you. I just need her seat.
And when we go on Wednesday, she's done for, and that's why she's becoming unhinged, because she's literally has no money, she doesn't work, and I've learned a lot in this marriage, I'll just say, about how calculating people can be, and she takes the cake, and now I have to go and apologize to these people for causing this kind of strife. Like, who does this?
Or were you causing a scene or something? Why did you do that? You weren't?
I was not causing a scene.
Just keep in mind that we record everything,
Good, I
so.
know that. I was not causing a scene.
Hello, sir. Sorry to bother you. I was just wondering, does any of your cameras capture that house at all? About an hour or so, we had an incident across the street. Footage of that.
There's a car at 832 that stops right about there.
Okay.
So it just picked, well, that's the camera over the garage.
Okay.
This one, oh, that's the front, go back there, sorry.
No worries.
They probably.
So you weren't yelling and screaming or nothing?
No. Why?
I don't know.
It's 8 o'clock at night. Like, why? It's a residential neighborhood.
She's at the front door.
Oh, there's Cassie. I don't see anything though.
Why the would you cancel my membership? Why the would you why did you cancel my membership? Why? Why would you cancel my card trick? Why? Why did you do that? You canceled my card trick. It's not an accident. David, you me. You me. You hit me thousands of times.
I paused. Okay. It might be that, just that clip.
I don't know how I didn't hear all this.
Good installation. You don't come to this neighborhood often.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Anyways, he said that she left home alone. We gotta make sure that she's okay.
Your shared child?
No, it's not a shared child. It's her daughter.
It's just her daughter.
It's her daughter.
And there's no other adult that lives there?
No. He did say Marge is going to get her right now, but like...
How old is the child?
I have no idea where she lives. I do know that Mike did say she was home alone. I just want to make sure that she did say Marge was on the way. Marge is like...
and Marge is
like... I think the name... I think it is family. It could be a friend, but I know it could be family as well.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure it's okay until March gets to it. Is basically all I'm saying. And it just dawned on me as I'm writing this. I was like, wait a second, he just told me that she's in the back of. I want to make sure that.
Okay. We'll get it straightened out. Thank you.
Right, or I can just take it now for the meeting.
The jail staff is fine.
Because
I'm not resisting.
okay, but your car's getting towed.
Why is my car getting towed?
Because it's parked the wrong way on the street and you're under arrest.
Can you turn it around?
No, we're not doing all that.
Why? Like, why am I being...
I need your car keys, so...
Why do you need my car keys?
All right, step out. Step out.
I don't want to
Step out of the car.
Oh, well, my keys just dropped on the ground.
Well, step aside, 2 steps that way.
I'm also going to make sure you don't have any weapons on you.
Why would I have any weapons on me?
I don't know, man, because I don't know you.
I'm a suburban mom.
That could be a reason. I don't know you, so...
Can you get my purse, please?
I'll get all that.
I was talking about not having money to get my car out of impound. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Crazy bitch.
So no one can come get my car?
All right, so last night we were going through Uncle D's to his page. And the first thing was black man says our black women are our number one problem. Yeah. She wildin'. She wildin', man. Yeah, we know who she voted for. Shit. Then later on, we went through and we found another video. Wait a minute. All right. All right. So something weird is going on. Check this out. This is the one that we came across last night. Some weird shit. So last night, Uncle D posted this. Right? So Uncle D posted, aggressive, violent black women are being targeted by law enforcement. As you see, it still says 1 day ago, right? All right, cool. Then after that video, we came across this one. Black men says our black women are our number one problem. That one was 2 days ago. Right? So this one is we'll watch a little bit of this one first, then we'll go into the other one. And then the one that is just 8 hours old. The one that's 8 hours old says this. black men tired of trying to save women that don't value them. And it says 8 hours ago. All right, so we got to see this right quick, man. We got to see what the fuck is going on. All right, so this one is from 2 days ago. Something was bugged out right here. I think Uncle D tweaking. All right, now check this out. Let's see what this is here.
And they're going to be weighing their options. We're already looking at a situation where you have by 2030, 50% of American women. It's just saying American women. It's going to be pretty damn high.
Well, listen to the next video. Actually be able to come to Germany. It's funny as hell to actually see that again.
What do you feel about black men? Like, do you...
It doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's just about... It's okay, it's black or white or half thing. Yeah.
So we feel like...
It's about the character, of course.
Yes.
First of all. And, of course, of the... a little bit of body. Yeah, but not that much. The personality counts. Yeah. That's... Yeah.
And what about you?
I mean, these women out here advertising, we want you black men to come over here. I mean, look, I want you to understand what's going on. They are literally advertising black men. Come on over here, black man. Right? Think about that.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I don't care at all, but I'm really into black men. My ex-boyfriend.
So why are you into black men? Tell me why.
I don't know. I think they have like charisma and
They have charisma.
But I have good experience with them.
I have good experiences with them.
And I don't know. I have a lot of fun with them.
I have a lot of fun with them.
So only black now, nothing else.
Yeah, once you go black, you never go back.
Black, never go back. You see that? And so on one hand, you got a group of women saying, I'm strong, independent, and don't need a man. And on the other hand, you got a group of women saying, yeah, come on, we got you. Come on over here. We want to see you here. And then, you know, of course, there's always right off the coast, Dominican Republic. Look at this brother right here. I mean, this is what's happening.
Like several times, and I don't know what it is, man. I just feel like me and Dominican girls just have a special.
Damn.
Somebody type Dr. Umar Johnson. Y'all see what Dr. Umar Johnson said? He said, those are our sisters. Hallelujah. Our Latina sisters are the men, our Afro Latinas. Look, hell, I got me one. You understand?
Little kind of.
Now, you see, he said he got him one, right? You see that video? That was 2 days ago. He got him a Latino woman, right? The German women want us to come over there. On one hand, you got women saying I'm strong and independent, and on the other hand, you got women saying, yo, come over here, we got you. Then he said, yo, I got me one. I got me a Dominican woman. Now, this is the one we watched yesterday, just 1 day ago. Just 1 day ago.
Women. And your Bible talks to you about that. Your Bible tells you that the first man was led astray by a woman. The strongest man was duped and fooled by a woman. The wisest man was fooled by a woman. They led astray from God. And that's a 2,000-year-old document. It's the simp in you that allows all this. We always talk about that queen, mother goddess simp chip. And you white men can't get away with it either. You some of the biggest simps on the planet right now.
That's a fact.
And you all are running off to Thailand, getting away from your Western woman. I hear you on these manosphere streets complaining about this white woman and what she's doing to you in the court system that you created. It was all fun when black men were catching hell, and now you catching hell. We are all simps. All these men, all you men need to grow some backbone and begin to stand up for yourself and your sons and put these women in place when you see them out of pocket and out of line. You don't have to like what I say. I don't care. I live well. I love myself. I love my children. God loves me, and I'm good. I don't need you like that. But you're going to listen. You're going to listen today. We're talking about the rising police aggression towards black women. Somehow they have moved black men out of the line of fire and placed themselves in it. We had the bullseye on our back. And now they have the bullseye on their back. Because of their behavior. Because of their unchecked behavior. Because the men who should have been checking them weren't checking them.
Am I missing something here? That is the complete opposite of what he was just saying before. Right?
Because you just let her get away with it. You just let her talk to you a little too rough. You let her emasculate you and call your names in public. And she took that a step further. And now she think she took it out the house and out the neighborhood and took it into society, and the society at large is not going for it. They don't love her and they won't tolerate her like you do, black man. And because you've been so emasculated and because you're more concerned about your own life and your own comfort, you don't want to check this woman. I know you brothers don't want me talking. I know the black man is always to blame. It's your job to keep that woman in line.
But he just said that he got a Dominican woman, and he talked about the brothers going to Thailand because of the way the white men going to Thailand, the way Becky's treating them, so they leave. But now he's saying that it's our fault and that we supposed to check them bitches. But we can't check them with the systems in place.
You know you don't like what she wear and how she dress, and you still don't say anything about it. Your woman is getting big and large and obese, and you keep, just because you want to keep her happy, you don't want to argue about it. You know, baby, you look fine. You big-boned. You're lying. Even though now you out there banging Sally Sue down to Susie, you out there banging Susie Rotten Crotch, because she looked physically better to you. She a little skinny, a little thinner.
But you went and got a Dominican girl. What the fuck is what the fuck is going on, Uncle D?
To work at the Script Club. So she keep that good shape. So you lying to your big, heavy chick at the house, telling her she look fine, and you out there down the street banging another woman that you more attracted to. That's your fault. Yes, it is black men's fault in this regard.
Whenever I hear a nigga say it is black men's fault, it's followed by bullshit. Whenever you hear a nigga say it's black men's fault, it's followed by bullshit. Because those rules or whatever the fuck only applies to us. I don't know what the fuck Uncle D is on. he was just praising about his Dominican woman shit. He got him one and all this shit. And now he's like, yo, your bitch got big and you fucking a better looking bitch and da. But he went and got a better looking bitch.
Not checking these women a long time ago.
How can you check them, man? You get locked up for checking the bitches.
You don't have to like what I'm saying, brothers, but that's a man's job. I'm not asking you, we wouldn't have to save these women. We wouldn't have to, if we had been checking them all along, instead of trying to be cool with them and trying to be understanding and trying to be egalitarian. If we had been checking, if we had grabbed our balls out of their purses and reattach them to ourselves and start acting like men and checking these bras, we wouldn't be in this situation. Y'all ain't got to like what I'm saying.
All right, Uncle D, you bugging. I want to see what he said 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago, that was around 2 o'clock. It's 10:38. Let's see what the fuck he said 8 hours ago. All right, this one is entitled Black Men Tired of Trying to Save Women That Don't Value Them. 8 hours ago. So we go from, what was the first one? Black man says our black women are our number one problem. Then we go to aggressive, violent black women are being targeted by law enforcement. That's the one we just left. We said it's our fault. Yeah, they big and it's our fault because we didn't tell them that they was too big and we didn't check them and they got our nuts in their purse and it's our fault that they got the target on their back. Hold on. Because he said some more wild shit. He said some more wild shit in that one.
I don't care if everybody mad at me tonight, but it needs to be said. Like I said before, if you mad, be mad.
They'll shoot you.
Get a cape on, be super mad. This needs to be said. This is a real situation. This is not no typical relationship. Oh, yeah, who's gonna pay for the meal? I wanna go 50-50. No, this is real life. This is real life, brothers. Your daughters are gonna get shot down by the police. Your nieces are gonna be shot down by the police because of the reputation that has been pervasive as far as black women throughout the community. This is real life. This is not a game.
Not if they are violent and not if they are not violent and aggressive. The title is Aggressive, Violent Black Women Are Being Targeted by Law Enforcement. I mean, yeah, target the aggressive, violent bitches. I don't understand what was wrong with that. Target the aggressive, violent bitches. Yes, target them. Get them out of there. We don't want aggressive, violent black women. We don't want black women lying on us, getting us locked up, false allegations. This bitch just said, I don't know what color she is, what race she is, the one with Lil Wayne, but she said, because he kicked her out on Mother's Day, she about to go find a lawyer because he put his hands on her and he flying a bunch of bitches in. So, like, yo, I don't know what race she is, but the legal system is on their side. So the bitches just shoot niggas. They shoot niggas. The other chick in 2012, she stabbed a nigga. 4 years later, she was acquitted. She said that, oh, I feared for my life, so I stabbed him. And she got off. So what the fuck is he talking about? How are we supposed to check him?
This is far beyond what the so-called black manosphere or the manosphere at large talks about. This is about black people and our survival in this country. That's what this is about. And everybody needs to do their part. Maybe you need to go fight and get your kids. Somebody type, get your kids in the chat room. Maybe that's need to be what happened. I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you this, black women are not going to be able to survive and deal with what black men had to deal with. Not with this rise of police aggression directed towards black women.
Why not? Ain't nobody said that shit when it was us. Ain't nobody said, oh, you know, these black men, they ain't gonna be able to survive with these white police shooting them down. They said them niggas is violent. They said that we violent.
It is what it is.
The aggressive and violent black women, I think they'll be fine.
Now, that being the case, I'm going to open up the chat room. I'd like to hear what you all have to say.
All right, so it sounds like he is against leaving black women and he wants us to save them. The first video sounded like, yeah, go and get you another woman because that's what I did. I got me a Dominican woman, right? So now let's see what the video is from 8 hours ago. I haven't looked at this yet.
Hey man, I'll do what I do. They have travel restrictions or are some sort of seasoned white knight or pickup artist, and they can't be reasoned with. It's very prevalent how these so-called, or should I say, these law and order dick police operate on social media when they attack the passport bros and SYSBM. I've also seen how a lot of these content creators within this black male sector of YouTube attack Austin Holloman.
Who the fuck is Austin? Oh, okay, that's the passport, bro. All right.
They place blame on him for what went down in Brazil when he was receiving death threats on his life because of some selective outrage spread by an Afro-Brazilian feminist who launched a smear campaign against him. It was the blackity blacks, the so-called pro-blacks, and the angry sisterhood. They were having a field day with the story. And let me tell you something else that's telling. They were hoping that something bad would happen to that young man. They hoped that harm came to that young man. These are what your blackity blacks were hoping for. This is what the so-called Queen Mother Goddess was hoping for. Something would happen bad to that young black man. We had a
He just said, yo, what the fuck?
A fundraiser for him on this page. Y'all remember that? Shout out to Austin Holloman. I told you guys before, these so-called pro-blacks are full of shit. These modern pro-blacks, these aren't Huey Newton. These aren't Malcolm X's. They're full of shit. They are agents of white supremacy. They're the ones constantly telling you you're slaves. They're constantly telling you that the system of white supremacy is worldwide. Okay, that may be true, but what they're not telling you is that there's always going to be a worldwide system that dominates human behavior and activity. All 9 of them. Whether it's man-made, like the system of white supremacy, it might be the Asian the system of system of Asian supremacy in about 50 years. Hell, it could be natural. The ecosystem is a worldwide system that governs the human activity and behavior. There's always going to be something out there that governs human behavior and activity. Even if we leave the earth and set something up on Mars or Jupiter or someplace beyond or some asteroid, there's still going to be a set of systems that govern human activity and behavior. But what we as human beings do is that we learn to adapt and we grow within that system. That's how that works. So when they start telling you the system of white supremacy is worldwide and you can't escape it, no shit, motherfucker. So is the ecosystem. It's going to be wet everywhere. I'm going to get an umbrella and deal with it. But what I'm not going to do is sit in the middle of a monsoon. That's what you do when you're here in the United States. You're sitting in the middle of a monsoon of white supremacy racism. So an umbrella ain't going to work. You need a steel enforced barrier on all 5 sides to protect you from it. And it still might not work. That's why brothers are going overseas, because they'd rather be somewhere where all they need is an umbrella, you dummies.
So is it no longer our fault? Should we no longer try to save the black woman now?
And let me say something else before I get going, because I know it was an issue. It was a young brother who got stuck somewhere. I think he was in the DR or something like that. I want y'all to hear me very carefully. Y'all made a big deal because he was online asking $400. Bless his heart. Shout out to Mr. Albert. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Y'all remember, you know the young brother who got stuck down in the DR. He needed $100. He missed his flight. It's happened to all of us, right? We remember that. Broke niggas shouldn't travel overseas, fellas. Let me just say it like, unless you're in the military. So you broke motherfuckers need to stay in their neighborhood and pay their bills and get their money up. Broke dude traveling overseas is not a passport, bro. That's just a dude on vacation. Okay? I want you to listen very carefully. Please forgive the foul language, but you know, we got ignorant people amongst us and they need to understand. We niggas too. We can do niggas shit too. We just got degrees. Passport Bros is like a country club for free men. Everybody can't join.
But I thought you wanted us to stay to protect the black women from getting shot and check her. And he said we go and get other chicks that look better than them because we let them get big. But before that, you said you went and got you a Dominican woman. Man. Oh, I don't.
Everybody can't go. See, some of you saying the Passport Bros are making black men look bad, especially that brother who didn't have enough money to get back home. I disagree. He wasn't a passport bro. He's just a young man on a vacation and ran out of money. It happens all the time. See, being a passport bro, that's like, or being a young man on vacation and running out of money. I get that. Trying to be a passport bro and you don't have enough money, time, resources to operate. That's like buying a Lamborghini, and when it breaks down, you can't afford to pay for the upkeep. See, Passport Bro is a lifestyle, not an event. Going on vacation is an event. Passport Bro is a lifestyle change. It's like becoming a vegan or changing your religion. It's a lifestyle change.
All right. So he's for the Passport Bros. He's for us changing the lifestyle. We all know the reason why the Passport Bros exist, right? We all know the reason why they exist. So he's cool with that. But over here,
my good friend Delete Laws, I see. That's what this is about. And everybody needs to do their part. Maybe you need to go fight and get your kids. This be your job. I'm not asking you, we wouldn't have to save these women. We wouldn't have to, if we had been checking them all along, instead of trying to be cool with them and trying to be understanding and trying to be egalitarian. If we had been checking, if we had grabbed our balls out of their purses and reattach them to ourselves and start acting like men and checking these bras, we wouldn't be in this situation. Y'all ain't got to like what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care if everybody mad at me or not.
Flip-flop shit, flip-flop shit, Uncle D. I don't know, he might be going through something, I don't know. I don't know what that is. But it is weird. All right, fellas, yo, I'm about to dip. We on going on 5 hours. Oh shit. Shout out to my motherfucking chat. Shout out to Positive Journey, Cortez Smith. Let me see, Cortez. Shout out to, I know we had Awakened Black Heterosexual in there. Who else? Who else in there, man? Damn, he was in that deep. Mobcast TV 28. Shout out to you again. I gotta go. I'm glad I went back over the name. I gotta go check his page out. Positive Journey, Cortez Smith, Mobcast. Who else? Pookie Ray, Krypton out this bitch. Shout out to all y'all, man. Be safe, be safe. Right, Positive Journey. Salute, everybody. Wow, black woman rapper, Brad. Yeah. Was that the one that got shot later on? She shot her man and was making diss tracks and shit. Somebody went and blew her ass away. All right, y'all. Yo, be safe. I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow. Peace.